let it go, let it go. You don't stand a chance. I'm the real romance. Let's dance. Oh, to the side, come on, step away. You can call me out when you're gone. It's me, no one else but me. Get the hint, you're out. To the side, come on, step away. You can call me out. No one else but me. You can call me out. To the side, come on, no one else but me. Get the hint, you're out. To the side, come on, step away. You can call me out. No one else but me. Get the hint, you're out. To the side, come on, step away. You can call me out. You can call me You make me all blind with your civil rights. You demand that I eternize your name. Walk ahead. You cover us in shame and I take the blame. Living by the rules to which high school blues. Walk ahead. Big cannons keep provoking. Blood returns, thirst choking. Can anyone stand this nonsense? Eating away, telling us to stop and obey. To stop and obey. Now rats can shine and jokers got silver lining. And Holy Mary sings songs in the wet rain. Walk ahead. Now every new day's a new firearm to my teeth. Call me a liar. Building as you rip. Someone show me someone living up desire. Big cannons keep provoking. Blood resource thirst choking. was thinking about you, like drinking.
Haha! I'm an idiot! Wait. Why is this so loud? It's not supposed to be this loud. God damn! There we go. Sorry. I'm an idiot. But what I wanted to say is, this week keeps getting freaking better, everybody. Bro, this week's crazy. I'm a bit overwhelmed. First, 365 days of streaming. We defend our non-mainstream streamers title. $10,000 tournament prize money coming in from Blizzard. And now, when I was just about to cast a lot of ladder action and talk about the tournament and talk about all the developments and have a just chatting stream, boom! Don't Force Me Cup, everybody. We got a sick lineup. We got Infy. We got Colorful. We got Lynn. And we got Fortitude. That's a round robin Don't Force Me Cup. So I guess we have to talk later and cast this. Don't Force Me Cup. Ah, shoot. I was supposed to put this somewhere else. Restream IO. This comes out of nowhere and kinda screws my plans, but I don't care because I love Warcraft. Thank you, Jay Celerex, for a proper start into the stream with the 5 gifties. Love. Congrats on the consecutive year and award. Thank you, my man. Thank you. 367 days it is now. Oh, man. And beating Ampy. That's right. The award-winning, everyday streaming, WoW player smashing, casting machine. That's what I am, I guess. So Games on War 3 Champions. I don't know the match order, unfortunately. But we start with Lynn versus... Oh, I closed the 40 stream. I'm an idiot. Fortitude. Versus Colorful. Lynn versus Colorful first. Round robin, let's say. Group stage. Best of 3. Don't Force Me Cup. I guess. Oh my god, we have such a long day ahead here. Holy shit, dude. We are slightly behind schedule. This tournament started half an hour ago. I wasn't aware. We weren't aware, as you know, these guys don't advertise their tournaments at all, and this is something we'll definitely talk about later. We cast games, guys. The best Warcraft on the planet, only here on Back to Warcraft. And we go live. Overlay is working. Everything is fine. Let's freaking go! Warcraft 3 Esports. We got Lynn, the war chief of the Horde, the best orc in the world, up against one of Chinese finest night elves. Maybe the best Chinese night elf of all time. Currently, surely in the top 4 of the night elf players in the world. In Colorful. Hey Neo, have a beautiful day. Thank you, elves. Need that to my new home. Congrats on the consecutive year. Thank you. When will the tournament take place? March 14 and 15. 10k, holy shit. Yep. Good morning to you. Thank you, the Nema. Hot damn. Not Life of all time. Life has no title. Life didn't win a tournament. Colorful won WGL. So I'd say Colorful is the most decorated Night Elf player from China of all time. Anyway, Keeper of the Groove. Are the Night Elves moving away from the Demon Hunter? Is that a special anti-Lynn strategy? Good to see War Chief back, of course. He hasn't found his scary shape yet, I think. But it's still a damn joy to see him own some nerds. So let's see if he can win here today. Everybody is probably hoping for a Lynn versus Fortitude grand final. It is interesting, by the way, that Happy is not playing this Don't Force Me Cup. Usually he always does. Physics!
Sad to hear that Blizzard is donating 10k to Grubby's tournament while you have been keeping the pro scene alive for years without Blizzard's money. What are your thoughts to this?
I was about to do like a half-hour talk on this. And then came this tournament, so I'll talk about it later. But what I can say already is that it's not sad, dude. It's not sad at all. It is one of the best news. To sum this up, a rising tide... Wait, what's it called? Rising tide lifts all boats or something? Is that the saying in English? Is it? You know what I'm saying, right? You know what I'm saying? A rising tide lifts all boats. There you go. There you go. There's of course a bit more nuance to the discussion, and we'll get back. We'll get into that later. But I'm a rising boat, dude. I'm a lifted boat, I guess. Bro, I played yesterday. I 1300 MMR player. I played yesterday. I played Warcraft 3 in front of 16,000 people. That is crazy. That is not normal. That will probably never happen again.
A player's forces are under attack.
So that's, I think in short, you get my feeling. You get my feeling. Anyway, what's happening in the game? It's a relatively classic Blade Master vs. Keeper match. Lynn lost it. Nope. Colorful got the sea turtle. Nice. We got no mirror image just yet. Could turn into a 1-1-1 build, and Colorful is finding a nice timing without Orc Dispel against Entangle, and that is surely a kill. A deny though. Dude, it was so hilarious, by the way, to see you using the Colorful copy pasta on me yesterday. I watched the VOD. I had the greatest laugh. Whoever started that, it was hilarious. Lynn, a bit bruised. Not the perfect early game, as so often. Double bestiary, interesting. It's not that bad, because it's not expansion mass hunts or mass tier 1. But it's a tier 2 tech, and then Dryads probably. And Raiders can deal with Dryads very well. Colorful's base is built in a way that it could be talents, but he got a higher to truly go for that. And now Lynn gets his comeuppance for the one grunt he lost earlier. He kills the Huntress here. Feels like we see Huntress a little bit more in early games. Also, some people like to experiment with it versus undead. So we'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Good map control early on. And Colorful has a little bit of an issue here with only level 2. I think that will indeed bite him. Demon Hunter is coming out now. It's only level 2 for Lynn as well. Wyvern coming out. Alchemist second. Pretty classic. And he's stealing the big camp away. Both dodging each other. It's a Wyvern, by the way. It's 2 Wyvern. Wait, he's not going mass. He's 3 Wyvern? No way. He's playing Wyvern against Mass Dryads. That is so interesting. Kinda renders the entire Keeper useless. Because he can't entangle Wyvern. Treants can't attack Wyvern. There's no melee damage from Wyvern, so Thorn's Aura doesn't do anything. That's crazy. And of course, creep speed is absurd. Wow, he is doubling down on them. Oh, I hope Tedster sees this. The D tier unit now versus Night Elf. Alchemist is pretty good against Wyvern though. But it's not what Colorful wanted to see, that's for sure. Big mana for Lynn, very good.
A player's forces are under attack.
The scouting goes well, sees him come in. No TP, no speed scroll. Might be willing to fight this though with all the damage output. So far, one Wyvern hurt, the other moved to the side. Shadowhunter Blade Master, great damage in general, of course. And not that much of a threat here, right? Invo Potion Pass, 7 seconds safety. Or what's a big one probably, right? So a little more. Entangle on the Shadow, move to the side. Great escape by Lynn. Could come in with the Zeppelin now, actually, to save him. Wouldn't be too surprised. And these Wyvern, Colorful didn't see them, didn't expect them. They whoop ass. What graphic setting is this? Looks great. Check out exclamation mark Kenshin. K-E-N-S-H-I-N. It's a community patch. Colorful seems a little lost, to be honest. These Dryads are so fragile and Wyvern are glass cannons. Yeah, they're fragile themselves, but they dash out so much damage. They give a lot of XP too, so it's not working out that well. Smart adjustment by Colorful, I think, to go for Chemical Rage instead of Heal Spray. So the one thing that does a lot of damage right now for him is the Alchemist, and with Chemical Rage he gets more attack speed, a lot more attack speed and movement speed, and with that he can deal with the Wyvern quite nicely, pairing it with a bit of crowd control and poison damage of Dryads. So this is helping a ton, and now Lynn is switching into Raiders as we all expected. No overcommitment to an anti-Wyvern play by Colorful. I like what I see. But Lynn's control, pretty grand, needs some healing, and on the ground, there's nothing left really except the strong Blade Master, which can be controlled with Entangle very, very soon. There is no Dispel as he skipped Shaman. And to be honest, Lynn is a little bit in trouble. Great reaction. Also great movement on the map by Colorful, separating the Wyvern from the rest of the army. Bad news for Colorful though, Raiders are pretty good at fighting Dryads as well. They will fall quickly to Entangle and Treants, so it's a lot about maneuvering the army. Potion of Mana bought, that is a Dryad for free. Lynn gets quite some stuff done with very little. Here's the nuke though. Poison damage stacks if it comes from individual sources, so every Dryad stacks up the poison. Very curious to see the level 2 Windwalk and not Mirror Image. Chat is saying that as well. That would be the 1-1-1 build would be the norm, I think.
A player's forces
Where's
are
Lynn's
under
Wyvern? They went to the fountain. Even on daytime, if you maneuver correctly, the creeps don't wake up. And then you can heal for free. Well, if it's daytime, they don't have to wake up. They don't attack, is what I want to say. So, now they're very, very healthy. Oh, the end snare is a great help. Would love to see a bit more healing here on Raiders, but it saved the mana for level 2. Got it now. The Wyvern control over the trees is amazing. Colorful with a little bit of counterplay, getting rid of the forest. Man, I have rarely seen a fight like this before. Alchemist, very hurt. The Dryads are getting annihilated by the Raider tech switch. Colorful couldn't keep up with that. Has to go into a town portal now. And this, after a little bit of a power spike for the Night Elf, seems like a very, very one-sided affair. There was some sweet Wyvern control and Raider control. Barely anyone can maneuver this unit like Lynn has done. So good. So good. Splitting Wyvern against the acid bomb, hiding them over the trees. Focus fire still freaking great. Raiders always ensnare the right target and then attack the right target. Chat is pogging out as well. Looks like Lynn is back. 4 control groups. Look at Lynn's micro. Amazing. He's just freaking great, man. This feels good. Innovative and clean. And that is why Lynn is the greatest orc to ever walk this planet. Bro, at this stage, I'm not even sure if he's still walking or if he's like floating already.
Player's forces are under attack.
Like a true god should. Oh no. Oh, he steals the endurance aura. Nice. So nice. That is more movement speed and more attack speed for the entire army. The timing is amazing. Trying to take out the Wyvern, but Lynn's micro is again very, very good. One goes down, but it took a lot of attention. And frees the ground for the Raiders, who are very close to the Alchemist, though still level 2. Colorful, nice fight to be honest. For now at least, but Wyvern are coming in. I love the switches. Starting with Wyvern, going into Raiders, switching to Wyvern again. Just building a nice, diverse army. More focus fire. Alchemist has an Invo potion trying to trigger that. Looked a little bit like the Shadow Hunter was surrounded, but no chance in hell to keep a surround closed with Dryads only. They're just way too fragile. And now, with the past 2 fights, Colorful is toast, my dudes. And this just... Lynn is just 2 levels above Colorful.
Player's forces are under attack.
It's like... Guys. It's level 5 and 4... versus level 3 and 2. That is not normal. What a sick counter. Literally 2 levels on heroes above Colorful. Yeah, for every hero. That is insane. Double invul, heal scroll. Wyvern coming in, no AP in the base. Lynn about to close this out in style, forcing a town portal now. He could probably expand. GG, Colorful knows. I don't want to get humiliated anymore. Wyvern opener into Raiders, into Wyvern. So much damage, such great control. Lynn is an amazing gamer. Probably the best.
Let's go, Warchief, and all the best to you for the next year in a row with Broadcast's laughing face.
Thank you, thank you, thank you, the real Hansen. Thank you for the well wishes. I don't know if we can do another year of like casting every day, but you know, at the moment there's so much going on. Obviously we have to. Can we see how much healing the fountain did this game? Nope. I don't have access to stuff like this. I do have access to game 2 though. The next time you see a guy in the chat called Tedster, please remind him from me that Lynn is playing Wyvern versus Night Elf because they're that good of a unit. We have a bit of a personal feud going on. Oh, we got the bracket link. Thank you, Game Dev Pepega. I'll put it into the bot real quick. While map 2 is running. Don't force me. Cup. Well. This time, Colorful is opening up with the more standard Demon Hunter. And he's still facing a Blade Master. There is a bit of wiggle room, of course, for both when it comes to skill builds. Could be Immolation. Should be Immolation, actually. Lynn could go for Mirror Image, but that is probably not the case if he didn't play that versus Keeper. He'll probably not play that versus Demon Hunter either. But you never know. Lynn just played Wyvern, so whatever.
Players' forces are under attack.
We mentioned it time and time again. It is great to see Lynn back. Remo yesterday was tripling down on that fact, saying units and stats are not the problem for the Orc race, it's the skill of the players, except Lynn. And Lynn owns, guys. Lynn owns. Claws, nice. Would have loved to have a ring, but Claws still fine. Starting with the little camps here, and I would guess a very aggressive Lynn once again. As that is quite the norm in the beginning for Orc players. Could also go to the turtles. Would be great if you could continue like this. It already become a ritual to watch you in the evenings, whether live or on video. Oh, that's so sweet!
A player's forces are under attack.
Did he deny one of the creeps? Nope. All fine. All good. Blade Master got the mantle, a claw as well. Both go for the turtles. Little bit of poison. Lynn's scouting is good. Was anticipating this creep route from Colorful, and the Blade Master is already in position to capitalize from that. Because with the presence of a Blade Master here, his wisps are in danger. So you gotta respond. Double claw, nice. The Shadow Hunter is already eagerly anticipating his warm welcome present.
Players' forces are
And the techs are progressing as they should. So Colorful will probably go into Dryad Bears, and I think that playstyle suits him a lot better than Dryads only. He's just that good with bears. And he's not a moon who can win games with mass Dryads usually. I'd be surprised if he did.
Players' forces are under attack.
This Demon Hunter is scary, but same can be said for the Blade Master. This will be a very first hero-centric game, I would say. Hunches Hall, ooh, is pretty late to be honest, but if you queues the tech and then the lores, it should even out. It should be fine. That will lead to a little bit of a weaker mid-game though. Sorry for asking if it was a deny, I saw it wrong then. Bro, no problem. It's always good to check. Sometimes it's just on the edge with the animation of the Ancient of War being a little bit slow. Totally fine, man. Always good to double check. This is a round-robin group stage, so all players will play each other. Lynn, Colorful, Fortitude, and Infy. This means it's 6 matches group stage, and then probably a final between the top 2 players. That means 7 games for us today. Nice. Very nice. Oh, look at this invisible archer wall. But you know, Lynn presses one button, probably the Y button or the W button, to get the windbox. Yeah, okay, I'm not doing enough damage here regardless of the claw. That was sweet, forcing Lynn to use some mana. But what's he doing with that time? Colorful is very inefficient at the moment. As the archers are creating the wall, there's no creeping going on.
A player's forces are under attack.
Press W for win. Yeah, that's why it's called Wind Walk. It's not called Lose Walk. Holy shit, it's Neo, the amphibeater. What can I say? Oh my god, this Shadow Hunter. Where's the Shadow Hunter? There we go. How much mana? 475 mana. Wow. That's so much Hex and Heal Wave. And again, like, Lynn is pulling ahead in experience very early on. He is closer to level 3, but his Keeper is very underwhelming. But for that, he has attack. Colorful tried to dispel the Wisp, so Blade Master loses mana and gets trapped in the base. That's why Lynn walked away. Oh wow, that Scout, by the way, sick. Good observation, could be true. Two creep spots at the same time. Lynn super efficient. But Colorful is muscling up an attack. On the transition to level 3, maybe he can just lay in the damage to get rid of that stronghold. Or Great Hall, sorry. They're just so good, man. All these tiny little details. I love that people appreciate that. Because we tend to be overly negative on players, but appreciate that a lot. Lynn has the Raiders ready, focusing the Demon Hunter who has no evasion but a big potion. Can stay in here for a long time. Lynn doing the same as he did before. Raiders attacking Dryads mostly, but for a transitional timing push as this is rather strong, I would say, and Colorful is holding his ground very well. Shadow Hunter is out of mana, got burned. But the most important thing for Lynn is to hold this expansion. And I think it's not really a threat. He moved all the herd units back, is healing them up. Shadow Hunter also. Demon Hunter is forced into a potion in a second. There we go. And he's just purely out-brawling him. Pure fighting skills. Both went into this with the same amount of supply, with similar hero levels, and Lynn is a league ahead. Kills the Keeper, and with that, like, now in hindsight, you could say maybe it was a bit nonsensical to fight before the Master Bear, so that denies the Raider because yes, he's that good. And that's game. Holy smokes. The control is just levels above what Colorful had to offer here today. Lynn, a tier above his Night Elf opponent. And he got further and further and further ahead. Why push with Dryads when you're on the way to tier 3 and you still have some time? I don't really know. It looked like a strong timing push for a while, and then Lynn decided, okay, let's save all my units and kill all your units. And that was a very good decision, to be honest. Thank you, LXG, for the Prime sub. Much love. Yeah, maybe Colorful also felt like I do have no chance here. Maybe he can get out. I mean, he also had a potion. Maybe he thought the Demon Hunter would carry more than he did. But that's a clean, very clean 2-0 for Lynn versus Colorful. You're welcome. Greetings from Kassel. Not that far away, mate. The king is performing. Every orc in this position is just dead. Lynn looks like he's in shape. Yeah. Yeah. So, good start, everybody. Good start. Colorful will continue playing. Holy moly. They're fast with these games. So, no rest for the wicked. It's time for Infy to step up. Infy versus Colorful it is. And I got zero clue in what shape Infy is. I haven't seen him play in a long time. If you guys have any insights on that, please let me know. It was a great push, but Lynn had great positioning, keeping the SH near the shop constantly, and snaring microing raiders. Yeah, moving back, healing up, right? I agree. Infy looks like he's playing human. I don't think he randomed, right? No. Infy selecting human. That is promising, everybody. Very, very promising. Gonna queue you an ad so we don't have it in the important moments of the game. And then I guess let's go. Infy's human versus Colorful, who's down 0-1 and has some catching up to do. Will you streamcast the OnlyFans tournament? Looking good, but I can't promise yet. Colorful, hero. Colorful, hero. Did he start a build order and then adjusted his thinking and wants to go for tavern? What the hell is going on? If you go for a tavern hero, you don't really need that altar that early. Huh? I can't see how much time is left. Mountain King first by Infy. What? What are you doing? Huh?
Players' forces are under attack.
Now he cancels? And goes Beastmaster. That is... Everything is so late now. Oh my god. Mountain King is already level 2. I have never seen this on pro level before. Colorful, extremely indecisive.
Forces are under attack.
He got the creep. He got the creep. So yeah, level 2 for Infy. I have never seen... I mean, I have seen players starting with the hero and then canceling it and go for another. But going altar first, that indicates a Night Elf hero, then not building one, going to the tavern, then going back, queuing a warden, to then go back to the tavern? That's a minute delay. Oh my god, and he gets Stormbolt surrounded right away. This match is a nightmare for Colorful. I don't know if he had a bad night of sleep or if he's super mega tired. And he's not even going for a TP. That's it. That's over. It's done. It's a level 3 Mountain King 3 minutes in the game. Four minutes. 4 minutes. He's 2 minutes on the field. He got 2 levels. It's level 3 versus level 1. Can we please, like, clip this entire game? And whenever the Night Elf Discord is coming in with their balance wines again, we don't argue anymore. It's done. Like, every discussion with the Night Elf fan base is over. We just post the link to this game. That's everything we do. I think that's the approach from now on.
Players' forces are under attack.
That's fascinating. And Infy is playing a sweet game, man. Going for the mercenary camp. Getting the heal wards. Lovely. 3.7. Noise. He basically got twice the XP. Teching up now. Rifles are coming. He's kind of safe with the arcane tower there as well. And the wall of... We didn't see anything. Classic. Beastmaster is really... I am a huge fan of a Beastmaster play. I fell in love with Night Elf Beastmaster play when Dice destroyed Leon at Rara Land. And I'm still of the opinion that in the right hands, it can be one of the Night Elf's most strong tactics, but very few play it. It's usually high tempo and especially good against expansions. But Infy didn't give it to him. Nice deny. Infy's playing good. And I like that he's a bit off meta with this Mountain King, anticipating something like something cheeky, something Warden Beast Mastery. Colorful didn't skill just yet, by the way. I mean, it's obvious that it's rifled, so bear should be... Should be clear, it must be a bear. Like, Hawk gets dispelled and sniped easy. I don't know why he's holding a skill point. This is a train wreck. Can we call this high-level Warcraft? From 50% of the players, this is high-level Warcraft, yes. Yes.
A player's forces are under attack.
What is Colorful doing? This is a fever dream, man. It's nothing but a fever dream. Maybe... Yeah, so there was a chatter earlier, probably right. Nice snipe by Infy, oh my god. We don't know what's up. Maybe just a bad day, maybe something's on his mind or whatever. But this is one of the most one-sided matches I have ever seen in my life. Yep, and he knows. Bro, he taps out while he's surrounding the enemy first hero. Infy is just way more talented than Colorful. Say so, my friend. You don't need talent to choose a hero. And it took Colorful 3 minutes to choose a hero. Like anyone with like zero talent. Someone who is playing Warcraft for the first time probably picks a hero faster than Colorful did on this game. I've never seen this in a competitive match. Never, ever, 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 ever. For anybody tuning in late, he goes for a altar build. He doesn't build a hero. He goes to the tavern, starts to queue a warden, goes to the tavern again, cancels the warden, goes for a beastmaster. Yeah, okay. Then you lose the game, bruh. I mean, it's nice. Yeah, everybody knows how successful Grubby is right now, right? And he got 85,000 viewers for his show match versus Tyler. And one of the conditions was start 45 seconds late. Maybe Colorful just wanted to put that to the extreme and says, I'm starting 90 seconds late. But yeah. No, not like that, bruh. Not like that. When the next map is twisted. You are playing Twisted Meadows against one of the best macro players this game has ever seen. How much does hero selection matter? Can he random select and do just fine? Hero selection matters a lot. It is the core of your build, I would say. Hero selection is way more important than unit selection, I think. It is the most important thing to do in the early game. I mean, you can be competitive with different hero choices. There is multiple choices per matchup, but it just shows that you're indecisive. You don't really know what to do. You don't have a clear plan. And if you're not decisive in an RTS game, that's rough, man. That puts you so far behind. Neo, your beard looks like you could rub someone to death. Is that... I don't know if that's a compliment or not. I don't know. Everyone can have a bad day. Colorful is an acknowledged player, one of the best in the race. Please have some respect, just a bit of empathy. I started this day by saying he's probably the best Chinese Night Elf ever. And I also said at the end of map 1 that we don't know if something is up or anything. But we also have to be real. Good to see Infy playing human, this time with Archmage. Not a fan of the pally and the rifle. And he's up against the Warden, and usually Colorful's Warden can be pretty good. Especially on Twisted. He improved that a lot in the past 2 years. I was a harsh critic of Colorful's Warden, but not anymore. Not anymore. So we go for an expo. This is what's the norm. Twisted Meadows, one of the biggest maps in all of the map pools. That's also what makes this map so great. For Night Elves, this is the creep route. You start with a little green here, then eat through the forest, go for the mercenary camp. Very efficient, very fast. Access to mercenaries is always amazing when you play up against an expansion. Because you get like more firepower and more utility faster. Plus, this is the dream drops. Warden gets more mana via mental. Amazing. Warden gets more mana with the big mana potion. And that is exactly what she needs. And that's exactly what Colorful needed as well after this nightmare game 1. 2.2 though. Infy is contesting this well. Shadow Strike to pummel the Archmage. Careful with that creep. Warden got it though. An Archmage without boots can't really compete with the Warden, as low as she might be now. So retreating, at least for a bit, waiting for the Shadow Strike to wear off or be on cooldown, is I think a nice play. Infy is contesting that Warden, prevents her from getting level 3, even kills the Shadow Priest. That is a high value target, because it's healing and the spell. And a lot of XP going to Infy. All 3 in 1. It's like the Kinder Surprise of the early game. And that's the Ancient of War going down. Infy punishes this so hard. He steals the Berserker. Creep route, red, punished. And an expansion running at the same time. Infy is just freaking brutal. So, the best thing going for Colorful at the moment is the items.
Are under attack.
Did Colorful get the Ogre with the Archer? Yes, good observation. But Warden is still not level 3, and she needs to be level 3. Warden on level 1 and also level 2. It's really not that good. She starts to own at level 3. Oh my god, the Hunter's Hall is there.
Forces are under attack.
No counter expansion. The tech building that enables Dryads and Bears, not online yet. Infy, a super long tier 1 phase though. Colorful needs a little bit of momentum. You know, one move that could bring him back into the mood. He got so many resources. Could start the tech immediately, I guess. Needs 1 kill for level 3. And with the big mana potion, I think this is the right call. Oh, Infy gets it again! Reveal against the Shadow Man. Infy's playing good, man. Infy's playing good. Airwick P! Thank you for the Prime. Can he prevent it again? He's controlling the Warden so nicely. She got boots and she got staff, but she also got no chance. Unbelievable.
A player's forces are under attack.
There is a counter expansion now, but with an Archmage so close to 3 and after this camp being level 3. It's gonna be tough to hold. There's no progress really. 4 wisps on gold? No way, really? Finally level 3, oh that took forever. Nah, it's just a visual bug. Just a visual bug. Okay, Colorful, you finally got that level. Now start to own, please. Warden is a hero that scales like crazy. But Infy says, I'm not having any of this, dude. I got all the resources in the world. Try me. And this is a great, great, great Infy. Tech to tier 3 on the way. There is a chance for Colorful. There's always a chance if a high level Warden is somewhat realistic. Tech by Infy was late. And so there's still some catching up to do. Lumber is actually pretty low as well, as we just invested into tech and also into defend.
A town is under siege.
But nothing that a Shredder couldn't fix. Look at Muddy already. Look at him go with his 10 damage. Colorful has to be ultra efficient now. Is it time for a panda already? Ancient of Wind already. Maybe he's anticipating a Zeppelin drop and wants to go for Hippo. And you know, he's not that far off. Sees the Zeppelin already. Nice reaction. Warden's getting slowed by Infy though. This Mud Golem is doing a lot. Also the Shredder. Archmage gets the last hit. More HP. Against the Shadow Strike Warden, getting more HP is super good. Mr. Yaws, I'm using a fan mod for models. Exclamation mark Kenshin. Can show you the direct comparison. Seeing you here 2 days in a row makes me happy. 2 days in a row, Mr. Yoz. Sexy AF. Oh, just like you. You should look at the stream, not at the mirror.
Forces are under attack.
Exclamation mark Kenshin. Okay. Focus on my job. Well, Infy is owning. That's just it. It feels like he can dictate this entire game from minute 2 with the creep jack to minute 9. Colorful is not getting any last hits despite the Shadow Strike level 2, despite the blink. And Infy got the kick towers. And he goes for castle. And he goes for casters. Is there more production going up? With the workshop, okay, he's gonna be up at 3 production buildings, catching up swiftly in the same vicinity. We get bears. I mean, nothing too spectacular here on the Night Elf side. Expo finally coming up. Don't tell me. No. No. Colorful is always one click away from disaster, it feels like. No way! No way! No way! Night Elves are banned from every balance talk ever again. This was a catastrophic series for Colorful.
A player's forces are under attack.
Bro, what the hell? I can't believe it. I can't believe it. I can't. What just happened? And Infy, ha! Imagine being Infy. Imagine being Infy. You're on the map, microing your units, creeping a camp here, macroing up a little bit. He didn't even build a single tier 2 unit.
W heart.
And then all of a sudden it's GG. Maybe it's carnival in China as well. Yeah, maybe. This is not the Colorful we're used to seeing. Nope. Nope. Amphi Greater Colorful. Neuretic, thank you for the sub. Yeah, this was incredibly poor. Colorful has to play one more. I hope he has a little bit of a break now to just step aside. Because that was one of the weakest pro performances I've ever seen. That's insane. He lost a Shredder to creeps 2 weeks ago. Now he's losing an Expo to creeps. And forgot to build a hero in Warcraft 3. Now that's something. I want to say though, that Infy is playing out of his mind great, actually. The way he contested the creep spot. Like, game 1 wasn't really outstanding. This was just a gift. But map 2, Archmage, super quick expo, not being contested anywhere. Then moving across, knowing exactly where Colorful is, punishing exactly what Colorful was doing, stealing the Berserker, keeping the Warden low, unfolding the expo, boom, 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 boom. Just flowchart, checkmark, 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 checkmark. Infy is just really freaking good, man. So both sides have to be respected, right? Like, yeah, Colorful played incredibly poor, but Infy also played really good. And now, this is gonna be Infy's real test. Infy is up against Lynn right here, right? Oh no, it's not. He's up against Fortitude, actually. Woohoo! Infy is up against Fortitude. And before you negative Nancy's are coming in like, this is Night of Mirror, this is Human Mirror, I don't like that. It is not Human Mirror. As so often with our Chinese friends, without further ado, we jump into the next map. And that is Fortitude with Human versus Infy with Orc. Dave Holder, thank you very much for the...
Congrats on 1 year consecutive days.
Let's go! Thank you for the tier 1 sub, my dude. Ah, Warcraft is like a box of chocolates. You never know what you get. Lynn name still up. Oops. Oops, 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 oops. There we go. Sorry. Hello, Sharky. Good to see you. Alrighty. The General. The best human player in the world and maybe the best player in the world is Fortitude. He's up against Infy, who is one of the all-time greats in Warcraft 3. Infy, similar to a Starbuck, is not playing Human Mirror against Fortitude. And Infy was considered the greatest Human Mirror player for a long, long, long time. But Fortitude took that title couple of years ago. Nobody is better in Human Mirror than Fortitude is. I don't think like there's only Sock who's still playing Human Mirror against him, right? He is unbeatable in that matchup. So Infy, being a self-proclaimed multi-race, four-race king, switches to Orc. Starbuck does the same, and now we'll see where this goes. You got a Farseer, he's going straight up into Headhunters, no grunts. On the other side, Fortitude not going for Pally and Rifles, maybe preserving that for Lynn a bit later down the road. So Archmage play on Concealed Hill. Maybe it's also just a map decision.
A player's forces are under attack.
We see Sharky and Echo in the chat. The new generation of European Warcraft. Willing to learn from the goats of this game. So Fortitude is going for the lab, as you do on Concealed Hill. In that case, it is a bit similar to Tidehunters. Potion of Greater Mana. Ooh, this is very lucky for 40. Haven't seen him play in a while as he wasn't playing B-Cup. Deny, amazing. Last hit, amazing. Infy can't get that much done. And has to leave empty-handed. Not even a single peasant kill. Okay. So far, it seems like Infy is in great shape with his human. From the early 3 minutes, we can kind of deduct that Fortitude is doing well as well. And Lynn was steaming hot. So this is very, very promising for the rest of the day.
A player's forces are under attack.
Once the colorful matches are over. Okay. Okay, that was uncalled for. Sorry. Sorry. So creeping the crab at the same... Wow. 2 spots at the same time, and Infy is only checking the right-hand side. This is something new. I haven't seen that. Wow, that is such a sick creep route. The big crab is already gone. He might not get the entirety of the camp as Infy is coming in contesting this. And he steals some stuff, but it's still level 3. It's like a backup camp, and now it's nighttime and he can move to the fountain. My mind is blown. I have never seen this before. Is this common? Is this something known that I just didn't see? Because this seems incredibly effective. Now Infy, oh, this is real bad. He has to heal.
Forces are under attack.
His headhunters are in a solid position to intercept the Archmage. Good counterplay. But defend is up. Once the Archmage is here, he can spam Water Elementals. 40 got Circlet and Claws and Boots and Big Mana. This could be game right here.
Town is under siege.
With defend footies in the economy, aiming for the Lodge. Yep.
Forces are under attack.
Infy is doing a good job controlling the Archmage. But that's about it. He's taking lots of damage in his main. Shaman are incredibly important. It's the backbone to finally have Dispel against the Water Elementals. He's trying to get the tier 2 buildings up somewhere, a little proxy, but 40 finds him immediately. Easter Bunny is around the corner. Can't fool Fortitude though. Wow. Wow. Just domination. Lynn, you better warm up against this Fortitude. Lodge cancelled again. Infy is relatively low on lumber and he still needs 2 production buildings. This is very, very bad news. His heroes are still level 1. He's getting some scraps with like summons. Not even a footman, right? Because his defend is so sick. And he has to stick with barracks units now for quite some time.
A player's forces are under attack.
Some creeping can unfold now. Fortitude was using the big mana potion. This, like, let's be honest, this is bad for Infy, but it could have been way worse. Going double sanctums into mass casters now. Continuing the pressure, because why not? Oh, and here's the Mountain King. Infy did not anticipate this, apparently. Can he lock it in? Whew, close. Very little wiggle room, but there was wiggle room. Love that word, by the way. Wiggle, 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 wiggle. And now, for the time being, it's the Mountain King show. Usually wherever the hammer falls should be a kill.
Forces are under attack.
And the pressure continues. Brutal. Very brutal. Chain lightning damage shouldn't be enough to get any meaningful kills, but it's nice prep. Mountain King still has mana. Is he willing to sacrifice this MK? Doesn't even have to. Water Elemental deals the damage, gets another grunt. Yeah, Infy is getting schooled, to be honest. Forty didn't creep since he got both of the crabs, right? That's what, 3 minutes ago? Impressive. Very impressive. We get Sorks and Priests out. 3 of each. And then it's time for a push soon while Infy is still trying to get his Beastery up. He got the Shaman now, so that's good.
A player's forces are
And units are quite bruised at the middle of daytime. We don't have a region scroll. This is not optimal. Priests have to do a lot of work now. And that's finally some freedom for Infy. for the red spot. Really? Oh, 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 oh. That didn't work out as planned, so not even Fortitude is flawless. But Infy can't contest this. I didn't expect this. Infy didn't expect this. Mountain King gets the claws plus 12. It's solid for an Archmage. Plus 18 now, right? Plus 19 even. Incredible. Oh yeah, it's plus 5, of course. And Infy is roaming, expecting an expansion. It doesn't happen. Priests are indeed doing a good job healing. Very low mana now, though. And the push is inevitable. TC made it to level 3. Lightning Shield is coming soon. And the Mountain King isn't level 3 yet. There might be a tiny bit of a chance. Fastia is coming for the backstep, trying to get a stomp in level 2, but he's too hurt. The militia are coming in at pretty much the perfect timing. Great reaction. Takes the headhunter out on the way out. That is level 3 on the Mountain King. It did delay the push a little bit. But you need all the defenses in the world now. I don't think you can invest into an expo, can you? I mean, 40 is expecting it anyway, so he would clobber this down in no time. Tier 3! Dude, Fortitude is getting scarier and scarier. I always loved when Sock was doing this play. When you're ahead in Human vs. Orc, go tier 3. I'm a firm believer that orcs don't have anything to compete with human on tier 3. You have to play a lot better to make this work. So, good call. 40 is still just distracting. Getting some kills here will probably sacrifice a town pole. Doesn't even have to. Cast this to the side. Mountain King versus TC, the never-ending battle. He takes 2 raiders out. And he's rotating out his footmen, which is totally fine, while getting high-value targets. Yeah, it's good decision-making by 40. Gets the breaker back. Totally dominating this fight. Mountain King still has some mana. Stormbolt is coming. Here's the bash. Oh boy! That Fastia is not looking good! He kills him! Thanks to the claws plus 12, there was enough damage. And Fortitude shows Infy who the boss is. Damn. This spiraled out of control very, very quickly due to, mostly, the creep route. Fortitude's creep route was incredible. 2 creeps at the same time with 2 different armies. The multitasking was looking very good. And then there's level 3. And of course, the big mana. The initial harass didn't do much by Infy, and then it's hard to come back into a series if that early game derails that quickly. And that fight on the way to tier 3, right? Yo. I wonder if we have the order of matches on Wikipedia. Oh, yes, we do. So it's 40 versus Infy, then it's 40 versus Colorful after. Yeah. Okay, dude. Then it's Lynn versus Infy, and then it's Lynn versus Fortitude. What a day. What a great day. Okay, that's the schedule. Thank you for the stream. I couldn't do anything else, my friend. When there's Warcraft going on, you know where to find a stream. Infy in the ropes. Not that easy to bounce back against the player of the caliber of Fortitude, but we move on to a more favorable map for Infy, where rush distance is smaller, shorter. And that is Tidehunters. So now we're curious. Are you playing Pally Rifle? No. Infy, indeed, not a believer. 40, I mean. Or he thinks he doesn't need it and he saves his timings for Lynn. So, Infy no Pally Rifle, 40 so far no Pally Rifle. Infy might be going for a very fast tech if you look at this. No resources at the moment. CH and TH are bad Pally Rifle maps. Yeah, but I mean, if you wanted to play Pally Rifle, you would have probably banned CH. I don't know the map pool though. But yeah. It's again an Archmage, no shenanigans, no Mountain King first and solo. And it's again early Warmill into Headhunters and no fast tech. Alright, we count the farms of Fortitude. So far, 3 of them. Interesting to see that he's maneuvering towards the Sea Giant and not towards the lab, expecting another harass. That is very likely. And so he saves. He picks a safe creep route instead of a greedy creep route. Drops of haste, kinda nice. Lets the militia do the thing. Stepping up the efficiency. Infy is probably a bit disappointed that he can't feast on the rock golem creep. And even the militia retreat should be very safe. Arcane Tower pops up exactly as the wolf is summoning in the is spawning in the main. This is very streamlined. It's nothing outstanding, right? But it's very clean. He got the answers ready. He know what kind of game this is going to be.
A player's forces are under attack.
And it is just a straight up 3-farm tech. This time, Fortitude is getting contested on his way to level 3. We'll push the timing a bit further down. There's still ways to creep this though. Usually this would be this camp with militia, but Infy is right there. So I like the movement by Infy on this map. As he probably read on map 1 that there is simultaneous creeping going on by Fortitude. And Infy is not having that. So I like the awareness. In the meantime, Fortitude is trying to creep the expansion instead, but Headhunters are right there. So double thumbs up for Infy for this play and the awareness.
A player's forces are under attack. Town is under siege.
Ridiculous discussion in chat, but alright. We go for the burrow once again, but Infy's repair is on point. Headhunters are suffering. And the defense push is still so strong, even on level 2. Causing quite some trouble for Infy. The tech is finished now. He's going for spikes, which I really like. Cheap, fast upgrade, huge impact. Counters are suffering big time though. It feels like Infy doesn't have the best solution right now. And not too many units died, but look at the lumber. He has to rebuild the shop, which was destroyed. Or not even built? I'm not even sure. Everything is hurt. He doesn't have lumber for the lodge. He doesn't have lumber for the beastery. This was such, like, no, I don't want to say low effort. That's the wrong phrasing. Low invest. Level 2 Archmage. Handful of footmen. Defense upgrade. Off you go.
Players' forces are under attack.
Fortitude is just terrorizing here today. I can't wait to see 40 versus Lynn as both present themselves in amazing shape. If you think you can sit in my chat and disrespect the player's skills and blame it all on balance, you came to the wrong neighborhood.
Players' forces are under attack.
It's totally fine to discuss probably everything, but if you start disrespecting players, there's the door. For Fortitude now, time to take a step back. Time to level up. Mountain King is out. Easy to creep. Infy has to play defensively. Trying to work on an expansion, I guess. But with the low lumber, how is that supposed to know to go?
A player's forces are under attack.
The balance crying is the same since the release of the game. Yeah, but that doesn't mean you should stop doing anything about it. If you don't act against it, then it never stops or never gets weaker. And I think our chat is mostly good. Especially recently. Oh, Makrura will fall, but at what cost? Maybe the cost of a raider. Infy. 6 save on 4 HP. Well done, well done, well done. But then it's on the cost of a headhunter. And Mountain King close to level 2. Wonder if he goes clap this game. I haven't seen clap in a while, to be honest. But with the low level Archmage, maybe you don't have the mana sustain. Infy is taking quite a beating here. Even if he saved that raider, 2 more units falling. This is not an expansion, by the way. This is just a burrow. And the militia calls very much on time. He was expecting an expo, but no resources for that. Core nuts! Thank you for the sub. Half a year. Congrats to your new sub badge, mate.
B2W Carson, B2W Remo, B2 Vineo.
That's us, indeed. Thank you, thank you. Infy is taking the supply lead now and is getting quite some kills with the end snare and the shockwave. So Infy alive, Infy fighting, giving Fortitude a little bit of a harder time than what we've seen before. And that's mostly due to the lack of levels. Because Fortitude has decided, like, creeping is not for me. The fun part of this game is the brawl, so let's freaking brawl. Mountain King ran into us around, interestingly. No stomp on the TC since it's Shockwave, but no more spells anyway here. Except for another Stormbolt and now level 3 Archmage. Wouldn't have been too surprised to see level 2 Brilliance Aura actually, but without Clap doesn't justify it. And then level 2 Water Elementals are strong even in the presence of Shaman. But actually we don't even have Shaman, so it makes even more sense. Town Portal out, Breaker will be saved. Yeah, he didn't have the lumber for Shaman. Yeah, that is amazing. And more breakers are coming. And 40 is charging up. Infy, what's the way out? It seems like he's unwilling to go for something like base races or base raids. He does have a solid amount of raiders. And I think he's doubling down on it. I think attacking the base, trying to make space for his expansion is the way to go. If 40 allows that, but it's gonna be hard. Need speed scrolls for sure. Root Braces for the TC is a fantastic, as the best weapon for Fortitude will be the Stormbolt of the Mountain King, and Rune Braces is reducing damage. No Dispel versus full casters. That's usually no problem if you have a speed scroll and don't fight. But if he decides to fight, and that could indeed be a liability. Needs 6 chain waves, but all we get is probably an Invo potion on the TC. Archmage in trouble. Oh! Can he get the cow? I think he forced an Invo, right? Was hard to see over the TP. Nice quick reaction by Fortitude. And everything is slowed now, and this is why you want the speed scroll. Fortitude has to figure out what's growing in the north. And then he has to act, and I think he has wonderful timing lined up. And does Infy stand a chance now? We got 2 mana potions. Lots of spells. If Infy wants to be successful here, it has to be spells and speed scroll. And we got both of them. Not too many breakers. It's not an established wall. Raiders to the back, doing quite some damage. Siege damage type, very advantageous versus casters in general. Now, soon it's time for the mana potions, and then we'll see if the damage was enough or if he needed more raiders. He's actually moving far forward with the headhunters to get some kills, but Fortitude with a beautiful heal scroll negating the damage. TC has no shockwave anymore. We have no chain lightning until the next potion, so that's gonna be an issue. And so it's a very neck and neck fight up until now, but we have the Brilliance Aura, we got the Priest, the human sustain is crazy, and this is why usually you want to have 2 speed scrolls, 1 to get in, 1 to get out. But the get out thing, it falls a bit flat.
A player's forces are under attack.
And now 40 is taking the lead. Very one-sided series so far today. Whether that's Lynn owning colorful, or Infy embarrassing colorful, or now Fortitude winning against Infy. The lifeline is of course the Expo. It's running, and 40 is bruised. And I think he can push across. Can he kill this expansion though? Fighting army for Infy is still bad.
A player's forces are under attack.
Question is, how much time he got? Invo potion, heal scroll, not heal scroll, heal potion. Setting up a defensive position, no shop, no burrow, no tower. And here's the big push. Only 46 supply, but level 2 Brilliance Aura. Raiders are coming in from the right-hand side. Breakers can't block them. He's going for hero focus. There's no TP, just the heal potion with bash. Careful! Potion used. Mountain King got a lot of hammers interrupting the mining already, but the shockwave against the casters is really, really good. Both players executing this on a high level. Who comes out on top? I think there's no way Infy can deal with the water elemental harass. They are, of course, missing in the fight. Kingdom for a heal scroll now, but they weren't ready, and Fortitude didn't have the time. When is Infy running out of steam, though? He has another potion. This is gonna be mass murder again, but then breakers are left. And spells don't work against breakers. They are magic immune. Level 4 on the Mountain King. Bash is getting a lot better as new water elementals are coming in. Another shockwave. One more to go. Big level up for Infy as well, as Chain Lightning and Wolves are great now. But the supply lead for 40 looks tremendous. If I'm not wrong, then there's no mining going on. Nope, not at all. And every bash and every stormbolt could be the end. There's no TP. There's only the bracers. I guess another bash and he's dead. Ooh, grunt. Can't block the Mountain King. And if the Archmage intercepts up here, Farseer might be dead, but he has to rush back. Finally dealing with that footman. Love how Fortitude was interrupting that mining, as it was the win condition for the Orc. Farseer was able to heal a little bit, but Mountain King also got the mana back. Bash, kill, Stormbolt. Oh, close. I think this is enough, is it not? And Snare to the rescue. Sick control. Might sacrifice the Raiders, hence the Mountain King back in. TC is holding the fort alongside Grunt's Raiders. Catching a couple of casters here actually, but not without losing this one life-saving Raider by Infy, who is having great fights compared to map 1. Definitely an improvement. And if there's a Mountain King focus now, if he can force him back, there might be a chance. With that Expo starting mining again. Trying to prevent the Invo potion for as long as possible. And now the Mountain King got a private caretaker in the priests. Love it. Big brawl. Takes a long time. And more reinforcements are streaming in for Fortitude, who also got 400 gold. Are there any big spells coming up? The chain wave's gonna be good, but that Farseer gotta be so careful. Shockwave alone doesn't cut it. Needs to be the combo. Level 5 Archmage with the Water Torrent. 800 HP and 50 damage. That's so crazy. As I said, like one Chain Lightning here and there doesn't cut it, and Infy got the Expo up, but it never paid off. Very, very smart strategic plays by Fortitude and excellent brawls. Never allowing Infy to get the super high level, always keeping the Farseer in check. I think the damage was done earlier when the tier 2 buildings were so late and the lumber was so low. He couldn't control the map in the way he had to. But Infy, good effort with an off race. Fortitude is a monster in this matchup, we know. And if you are facing mass casters and you don't have Dispel, that's a problem. That's a problem. That's why you kind of don't want to fight. But it was very entertaining there. So 40 going 1-0, Lynn going 1-0, Infy is now 1-1, and Colorful is 0-2. Next up is going to be Fortitude versus Colorful. And that game has started already, as we're kind of catching up to the live games. Damn, that was intense. Hell yeah, it was a good game. Why no Spirit Walkers? Well, first of all, Spirit Walkers aren't that good versus summons. Versus summons and Water Elemental specifically. You want Shaman, because if you have single target Dispel, like the Shaman offer, they do a lot of damage to summons. When you have area of effect Dispel, like the Walkers have, they do little damage to summon, but in an area. And also Shaman don't need an upgrade to Dispel, but Spirit Walkers do. So Shaman are, in this case, always better, while Spirit Walkers are better against the mass slow that the human applies. Anyway, Fortitude was so disruptive in the early mid-game that Infy was struggling for lumber pretty much the entire time. And he knew he needs an expansion, and the priority was the expansion. So he had to cut corners and he had to cut investments. And then you have to scratch that second production building, which would have been the lodge. Not sure I agree with the decision to fight this human army, but maybe he also had no choice. And 40 played this incredibly well, forcing these fights, keeping up the pressure, scouting that expansion early, disrupting it with the 2 water elementals. Good games. Good games by both. So now, Fortitude versus Colorful. I really hope there's a different Colorful now, because his early 2 games, like, it wasn't even like one-sided or another player dominating. This was Colorful playing incredibly poor. So hopefully he can get one win on the board. It's gonna be tough. Fortitude is the big favorite. Even when Colorful is in solid shape. But versus Night Elf, this is also Fortitude's weakest matchup. So I guess the best odds to kill the 40 is for Night Elves right now. But for Colorful, let's hope he has decided for a hero this time. Liquid Z! Thank you for the 29 months. Yay! Congrats, Colorful! First obstacle overcome. That is good to see. So it is a Warden, even on Autumn Leaves, which is a solid Warden map, maybe? But not a standard Warden map at all. So I'm quite surprised. Maybe that was the original plan against Infy all along, but then a little bit of a misclick ruined this entire game.
The player's forces are
He can still cancel it. Big true. Big true. So hopefully no denies here. Warden is very XP reliant. And on the other side we get another Mountain King opener, which is also what Infy played here. Is this becoming the norm in Asia? Warden vs Mountain King is a very exciting matchup. So far, no deny. Nice, nice. It's a very exciting matchup. Both very flashy heroes, lots of damage, big spells. Very level reliant though. So I would say the early stages should be creeping. Good to see more variety. We got the Archmage rifle style. We got the Pally rifle style. We got Archmage footman style. And we have a Mountain King style on certain maps. So human variety clearly top notch. As far as I remember, Chinese humans always like Mountain King vs Elf. Yeah, Chinese humans have been on the forefront of Mountain King first. That is for sure. Second Ancient of War. Huntress all in. Interesting.
A player's forces are under attack.
Very interesting. Off we go then. Let's take a look. Mountain King gets level 2. Kind of surrounds the warden here. Bash! Oh no! Fan of Knives for the kill, but he has to invest the town portal. No, Fortitude blocks himself. He doesn't have boots. I don't think the range is enough. Bit of a lucky escape by Colorful. Not the ultra clean play by Fortitude that we're supposed to be seeing. Is this the guy that destroyed Infy yesterday at the commentary desk? Hell yeah, my dude. That is me. But he played well, and I only won because of Banshees. Hopefully he learned, and hopefully we get a rematch. Warden only level 1, man. There's... oh my, oh my, oh my, oh my, oh no. There's no blink. There's... oh, there must be a blink soon. Nice of Colorful to be able to fight out there. Getting back in. No blink selected. He's begging for a Stormbolt, but he wants to buy some time for the hunts. Now 40 must know what's up, and he's going Lumber Mill immediately to be able to build guard towers. Fan of Knives, kinda nice, in a combination with more area of effect damage from Huntress. Neat. Oh, the reveal doesn't save him. He got blink, but he has no mana. So that's a TP. Question is, how many kills can he get? 0? Oof. Okay. I guess this was planned. Oh, did you check if the Huntress... oh yeah, it just spawned, right? I thought the rally point might be wrong. And 40 needs a shop and 40 needs healing. Colorful is playing like 2 levels better than the series before. I listened to Happy and Sheik's comment about the balance of Remo's offer. In general, people are not satisfied. Instead of nerf rollbacks, we get nothing. It is controversial for sure. I'm not a huge fan either. But at least Remo's making the effort. And it's been quite creative. And you can definitely appreciate that. Instead of just brainlessly shitting on it. Big push by Colorful though. Warden at 50%. Mountain King out of mana. 2-3 hunts about to fall. Big militia. Oh, can he get this one? One Ancient Protector cancelled. It's down to the trees to hold the fort. No militia anymore, it's only peasants. He needs reinforcements. Okay, things are getting crazy quite quickly. Guard tower almost up here. Militia falling, peasants falling left and right. Colorful, you might get yourself on the board here. AP is down, Warden level 3. Stormbolt caught, counter surround. And there's only peasants left. Footman, where are you? But I guess Fortitude holds. He's not teching just yet. Hunts can still clean a lot of this up. Oh, wow. It's only 2. He called so many militia. He only got 2 on gold in the main. Oh, I'm so glad to see Colorful can recover from this nasty defeat he took earlier. Now let's see what the towers are able to do. Big repair moving forward into range. And this needs repair now. Warden is back full health. Yeah. Colorful might be able to do it. This is an all-in, by the way. This is a big all-in. We go double racks. We don't have a blacksmith, right? So rifles can't help. Footmen still hurt. It's just pure hero focus now. But there's Blink. Should be fine. If he's not getting like 3 bashes in a row. 40 gotta be incredibly careful. Glaives are coming in too for more pressure! That fan of knives was gold! Absolute gold! Call to arms being used, everything morphed. Mountain King has no items anymore. And I feel like Colorful's gotta call it soon. He might be able to hold here a little bit longer, but he needs so much more time to recover, and I don't think that's enough. Expo grants him no income right now, only cost for the repair. Healing is nice and all, but if you're up against 600, 700, 800, there's no competition, guys. He has no clap either, can't sustain it. 200s are falling. A bit suboptimal. Also the Warden taking lots of damage. Clicking into the main real quick to see the Moonwells, and that situation looks dire. If there's a human player in the world that can hold here, it is Fortitude and no one else. MK back, decides to go for the hunt. Not the Warden. Interesting decision. Maybe he didn't see him. It's daytime though. All about the clarities. All about the healing. Colorful building more and more hunts. Now the Warden was able to heal and getting more kills close to level 4. And then the true strength gets unveiled. Here it is with Blink level 2 being so much cheaper. Stormbolt, bash, careful. Another bash and she might be dead, but Invo potion at the ready. Bouncing glaives, tap over to the Mountain King, and Fortitude has to tap out once again. Revealing a little bit of a weakness versus Night Elf. We've seen that versus Kaho. We've seen that versus Life. We've seen that versus Colorful before. It is his Achilles heel at the moment. And so good to see that he's able to recover Colorful. There was brutal beatings he took before. MK first is very rushable. It is the scaling hero. And 40 didn't allow... Colorful didn't allow that hero to scale. So that was very good. Nobody beats Colorful 3 times in a row, huh? What are those shiny graphs? Exclamation mark, Kenshin. Okay, Colorful bouncing back. We move on to map 2, which is Concealed Hill. It's oftentimes a 1 base map. So, Colorful, he might not be able to get into the final of today's show match cup. But at least he can save his honor with the win over one of the big favorites. And he can close this out here if he wants to. If he, not if he wants to, if Colorful, if Fortitude allows it. So let's go and check it out. We got Colorful on the right hand side, we got Fortitude on the left hand side. It's could be a Mountain King, actually. No way, Colorful 1 against 40. It's not that uncommon, actually. This oftentimes overshadowed recently, I think. Fortitude's matchup versus Night Elf is not good. Let's take a look real quick. Yes, there have been good results as well, so it's not that he's getting pummeled in this matchup. But look at this. He got the big 5-0 versus Life, but he lost 4-1 to Colorful. He lost to Lawlight. He got a close series versus Colorful, also losses to Kaho and Live. In February, it looked a bit different. There, it was really good. But for the world's best player, losing 5 out of 50% of the matches versus Night Elf, the most recent, that is, for the world's best player, a weak matchup, right? So that's where he's vulnerable.
A player's forces are under attack.
He's the best versus human. He's the best versus orc. He's the best versus undead. Still gotta figure out the Night Elf matchup. And he's also playing off meta, right? With Mountain King first. And that seems to be his style here now as well. Hey, is this the world record to stream 366 plus day every day? Well, world record is like 12 years or something. So it's hard to catch up, but we are for sure the longest running Warcraft 3 stream in the West, maybe in the world. This time we have Colorful with the Demon Hunter. That is the more common approach. Warden doesn't level that well on Concealed. Vampire Crabs, thank you very much for the 27.
Longest running WC3 stream in the world height.
Let's go.
Town is under siege.
Very curious how Fortitude is approaching this now and how Colorful is approaching this now. It could, since this is a round robin group stage, similar to what we'll see in the Grubby tournament, map score is very important. Because if two players have the same amount of wins and the same amount of losses, map score might be the deciding factor. Wow, sells the town portal for boots. Alright. Demon Hunter hasn't decided yet if Immolation or Mana Burn. Stay. Oh. Surround messed up. Longest stream on Twitch. The longest stream on Twitch by a solo live streamer is also from Emily CC with 1,180 days live. Uninterrupted. Okay, uninterrupted. But consecutive streaming days is like 13 years or so. Crazy. Demon Hunter is trying to interrupt the creep with quite some archers, but Militia is pressuring them, so the damage on the actual creeping units is not that high. Just are falling. Demon Hunter is in grave danger of being surrounded. Trying to burn a little more to take that Stormbolt away. We're playing around that now, and there should be enough units to surround. It's still open! Oh, Fortitude not playing perfect today. That was a rather easy one. Got the deny up though. And he buys time and space for that second base.
A player's forces are under attack.
Lots of units hurt though. And Colorful is playing the pressure play good. Many peasants have fallen? Not really, right? He's still able to get up to 6 to power build. He got 4 on lumber producing more. He's like 4 to 5 peasants short of the optimal level. But during all of this, Colorful was teching, goes for the panda.
A player's forces
And
are
another
under
wave
attack.
of attack. Demon Hunter is doing a good job. It hurts him a little bit that he doesn't have immolation though. Okay, 3 times a charm, 3 times a charm. That one's locked in. And with that, the panda has to retreat alone or with a handful of archers. He doesn't have the firepower to really threaten Fortitude, and that is time for some stability. And Harass has boots. There's no real crowd control, no stun lock whatsoever on the Night of Sight. So Mountain King is free to roam. He's getting burned, so no Stormbolt from afar, but doesn't mean that the dwarf isn't scary. He can still go for bashes. Good for Colorful to not lose the Shredder to the creeps. And yeah, I think a surround would have been very ambitious here, with the units being so hurt, being this close to a panda. Good for Colorful that 40 wasn't able to steal the golem. Wakes up the creeps as well, so there's no free healing. Yeah, this is a match of to my liking. Got an Invo potion, which is always great to have against the hero nuker like the Mountain King is. Tech has started. Round about 1/3, between 1/3 and half. And Colorful has to wait for the tier. Oh, he's going Dryads. Is this Life's AP all in? Yeah, but then he doesn't need a Shredder. But does he? Not really. Could use the Shredder offensively though. He has the resources for attack. If Colorful stays on Mass Dryads, he will be overtowered in no time. Waiting for Nature's Blessing. That takes a long time. And then he can tech. Ooh, okay. Does he need Nature's Blessing? Right now.
Player's forces are under attack.
Over the tech. Not sure. He needs levels though. And I think Fortitude has a good chance of making this a 2-1. Solid control, but can't prevent the Demon Hunter from getting the item. It's Helm of Valor, more strength, more agility, which is really good. Demon Hunter now finally level 3. Oh, no TP. That surround was so crisp. Throwing in the Drunken Haze for the mischance, trying to block him free. A bash and he might be dead. No, nice counterplay by Colorful, saving his so important second hero, which will bring in the majority of damage. And Fortitude is not going Blood Mage, but rather Archmage and Casters. Seeing so many Dryads, it is interesting strategic choices from
Player's
Colorful to
forces are
me.
under attack.
But yeah, this is a different Colorful than what we've seen before, for sure. So, Demon Hunter Panda level 3. Everything is very fragile. Demon Hunter was at the shop, I think, selling stuff. Ah, no, he was at home. Healing up. That's why he dropped the Helm of Valor. Strategically, interesting choices by 40, but that timing for the bear wasn't that great. It's staffed out immediately. 40 needs more rifles, for sure, to be able to contest with these Dryads, but they're all at 50% health. A heal scroll would be tremendous, of course. Mountain King so tanky that not even the staggering poison can do anything to him. And we have a very late counter expansion for Colorful.
A player's forces are under attack.
Fortitude is still getting double income for a long time. Colorful... Oops, that's 4 out of 5. Ay, 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 of course, pointed out. He almost got it. He got the item. Yup, he got the item. Big Invo potion, nice. And Colorful is buying time for the expo. So, 40. Can you muscle up a 70 food army? You're close. Got the heal scroll already, so you don't need to invest too much into items. Also, an Invo potion is there. I hate that camp as well, man. This always happens to me. Nice to see that this is happening on the high level. You wake up the creeps, they cast Bloodlust and Inner Fire, then they go to sleep again. Oh! $50 food versus 70. A big timing push. Will this timing push work without a Blood Mage?
A player's forces are under attack.
Boots or Keltalas. Oh, he's building a big Demon Hunter. Helm of Valor, Claws, Circlet, Orb, and the Boots of Keltalas. Look at this beast. The attack speed is not 77 max damage. And that's without Roar. But Colorful's Expo did not start to pay off yet. He has to hold this push. Otherwise it's 1-1 and we get one more. Bears intercepted. Very unfortunate. That's 8 supply. Oh no, that can't happen at that stage of the game. Colorful trying to buy time. But the militia here, Panda says hello? Is it me you're looking for? Oh, now the surround is working? He has nothing to get out. Oh, big blunder, Colorful, dropping 13 food. He played so well. And then he botched literally everything once the defense started. Why do you move the Panda into that position? I don't understand this. We didn't see the crazy DH. Yep. Fortitude punished that mispositioning so hard. Can't allow these mistakes on this level. In comparison to Colorful's first 2 series, this was way above what we've previously seen. But yeah, unacceptable. Thank you, Wojtek, for the 2 years. Oh man. Oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man, oh man. It's hard to be a Night Elf fan. I get it, guys. I get it. I'm with you on it. Next up is Twisted Meadows. And that is a map where Colorful loves to go Warden. He was successful with the Warden earlier. What a blessing day for the Lynn fans. Hell yeah. Absolutely is. For all of us. Also for the 40 fans. So far, mixed reactions for the Infy fans. Thank you for broadcasting. It is my pleasure, Mr. Nowitzki. Didn't know you were a Warcraft fan. Alright then. Decider. Will 40 go 2-0? Or will Colorful go 1-2? Let's go. We got 40 on the bottom left-hand side. If he's doing anything than an expansion, I would be very much surprised. Started learning German because of Dirk. Nice. So we do go Warden. And we're not going for the predictable level 2.5 creep route. Good job on the games with Infy yesterday. Felt a bit bad afterwards, to be honest. Felt a bit bad. It's Mountain King again. Entire series.
A player's forces are under attack.
Was it 3-0? Nah, 2-0. So, creeping starts. I think Fortitude cannot punish Colorful the way Infy did with Archmage, because everything, like, creeping will take longer, as you don't have a water elemental, and especially these golems, you can't Stonebolt to make up for it. You also take a lot more damage when you don't have that water elemental. So a slower start for Fortitude than Infy had, and this is also more time for Colorful, who went for the mercenary camp earlier than before. So both players are making adjustments, shows the variety of the game these days. Imagine losing Engine of War early. Imagine building an expo here and losing it at this creep spot. Which happened today. Too Colorful! Yeah, please don't do that, bro. Please don't do that again. The MK Warden battle ensues. This round. Ah! He opened it up again! What's up with these early game surrounds, 40? How is he so good at late game surrounds when there's a fight? Like, he got that panda surround immediately. But in the early stages, he couldn't. That's funny. Shadow Priest for the Warden, and he again is anticipating an expansion. And he's preparing for that expansion with the Hunter's Hall and the second Ancient of War, which is at the second Mercenary Camp. But you gotta be careful about that first AOW. Because that one's gone. With these losses, is there still a chance? Fortitude's expansion is incredibly late, but he's always been a player that can work with these conditions. As long as his expo is coming up, he will find a way to transition into tier 3. Colorful is building the 3rd Ancient of War this game. That's 480 gold. Neo's such a Fortitude fanboy. If by fanboy you mean Neo is talking facts, then yes. No Arcane Tower here, so solid damage from the fan. Investing the Invo Potion early. Can always staff out, but is dealing more damage. Nice deny this time. Oh, he wants that Bursey. 3, 2, 1. Fan! Nice damage done, but did he stay too long? Good TP dodge. It's still a delayed Huntress push. Mountain King is not going clap. And 40 again got a hold. With Mercs, get the piercing damage. We don't have a lumber mill yet, right? So it's only Arcane Towers. That's a problem. Colorful might be able to do it. Lots of whiz coming. Oh my god, he's so fed up. He's so fed up. Get over with this.
A player's forces are under attack.
And let's be honest, Colorful's in a great spot. Kills the shaman, kills another one. There's a staff to get out. Always a bit risky when you're up against Bash. It's not reliable, but then there's Blink, you know, and you can get out. In the meantime, trees are growing. No deforestation, no mass militia call to arms. And Colorful is surprisingly in a wonderful position. As the AoE is so high. Warden with the fan, Hunts with the glaives. And 2 towers are coming. 3 towers are coming up. And we got Mercs. Colorful wins this. Yep, he does. Hot damn. Despite the Ancient of War cancel, this Mountain King proves to have weaknesses that can be exploited. Good fighting spirit by Colorful though. Man, this was a rough day for him. It was. And still, in Series 3, he muscled up and he got the job done, despite a rather weak map 2. Oh my god, this value swing here. Ouch! And that might be a little bit of a problem for Fortitude down the road. He got the loss against Colorful. Infy defeated Colorful relatively easy. Lynn annihilated Colorful as well. Maybe the final isn't Lynn versus Infy versus Fortitude, but maybe it's gonna be Lynn versus Infy. That's also our next match. I'll visit the restroom real quick, everybody, and then we jump into the next series. In the meantime, while I'm gone, you can check out backtowarcraft.com/support all the ways to support us, from Twitch sub to one-time dono to Patreon to merchandise. We got it all there. Crypto wallet as well. And if you have an Amazon Prime sub lying around, we obviously gladly take it before it goes to waste. Nobody wants that to go to waste. So 2 more best of 3s coming up. Lynn and Infy, Lynn and 40. Hype! Here we are, here we are, here we are. Okay, and bye. Okay, it has started, everybody. Lynn versus Infy. What a hype match. Two giants. Two goats. And the good news is Infy is playing human. From a human player to a random player to a I pick my race depending on the matchup with what I'm more comfortable with. Into a race or a matchup picker, just like Starbuck is. So, Lynn the King is back. All these retirement rumors go to waste, and we go into the map. I don't even know when these guys played the last time. We gotta check that out. Lynn is 3-0 versus Infy on this patch, but that might change today. Infy with human presented himself in great shape. This was the final of the Don't Force Me Cup 163. 2-0, 3-1, 2-0. So Don't Force Me Cup seems to be the Lynn territory. But since then, a lot has changed. What are we witnessing? We were witnessing Infy with the Pally rifle build. First time today, and probably not the last time today. Let's see how good Infy is with this build, as there's a lot of variation, and I think the skill gap from a player who is really investing time into learning Pally rifle and someone who says, oh, I build Paladin, I build rifle, is extraordinary. It's like two different worlds, two different strats. He crushed Sock and Lawlight. Oh, Lynn, yeah. Lynn did play very well in the Korean qualifier for dwcc. We got the Western qualifiers continuing this weekend, by the way. So if Infy's Pally rifle isn't top notch, Infy's in a world of hurt. So we'll see how this goes. Base build, always the first indicator. Pally rifle is constantly evolving. Yesterday we were presented a newer version of this build with the fast Paladin. This is not it, I think. No, rifle first. Then Paladin quite a bit later. So I think it's safe to say that in the developments of Pally rifle, the Europeans are like a month ahead almost. And I wonder if this is enough for Infy. Lynn must feel some sort of confidence, as you guys said, chat. He got some victories over strong human players like Sock and Lawlight against the Paladin and Rifle, with great execution and great AoE spells. And his own answer, not the tier 3 Panda play with Firelord that we see quite a bit in Europe, where in the anti-Pally rifle build, I think Europe is also like 2 weeks ahead, if not more. But he had several choices.
Forces are under attack.
He can pressure a lot on tier 2, he can go into mass raiders, he can go into tier 3. In a later stage and maybe on a different map, he can go into TC. So it's a lot about decision making and a lot about execution. I wouldn't think that Pally rifle is fitting Infy's playstyle too much. As I said, more of a macro player. Pally rifle is anything but macro. There's a little entry to this base. Behind is a lot of space. Need devotion level 1.
Player's forces are
No. That's not the way. Holy light way too good. And Lynn is creeping up. Looking fine. Pally rifle can creep bigger spots though. As there is the holy light healing. But Lynn, good game sense. Infy with the heal ward, lucky. Paladin is taking quite a beating, and that is the weak spot. Can he reach for the heal ward? That would be amazing. He's going forward now. Yeah, nice creep jack by Lynn. This is what I was fearing. That Infy doesn't really know how to play Pally rifle. He's just copying stuff. And we'll see if that is enough. How much does Kenshin affect FPS? For me, it made them better. But it's different for everyone.
a player's forces
TC
are
second.
attacked.
Towers coming up against the upcoming push. A bit of stability. Lynn has always been a fan of that. Also against undead. You got AMD or Nvidia. If your life is dependent on Warcraft, and mine is because it's my job, if you are not going for Intel and Nvidia, you are in a world of trouble. Tier 3 has started. Okay, I think Lynn is going again for his variation. That is still Berserkers and Tri-Hero. Wonder if he's going Shadowhunter 3rd or something else. And this is the first real test now. We got some defensive mechanisms up with the cement upgrade, with the tower. I don't think Infy can do much here, to be honest. Need some solid repair. Lynn is forced into a town portal actually, as he doesn't want to lose anything here. One headhunter for free. Very unfortunate spawn, unfortunate spawn, unfortunately. You know what I'm saying. Professional, award-winning broadcaster. But there's no rush in Lynn. You know, so your damage is minimal. What are you accomplishing? Where's the progress? You know, he's draining a couple of resources. And the Blood Mage is coming in. So, Lynn, can you save the town portal? Can you muscle up an attack? We'll see. That's the second Headhunter falling. Infy, this is smart, actually. Leaving a little space where the rally point is. Or where the pop-out is. And we got Flame Strike against this. Also interesting. Usually it's always Siphon. But against this tower and against the burrow, he's choosing Flame Strike first. And there's already a success. But can maybe the Orc Siege be more impactful? Infy throwing the militia into a meat grinder, to be honest. And I guess we do have a base race. This has been Lynn's style for a while. Not fight, and I think it's the smart choice. Don't fight straight up. Now that he saw Flame Strike instead of Siphon. Oh, he's very careless with the Headhunters though. Very, very careless. But he's making his way into the base. He got the Zeppelin to heal up his units. Takes the tower down. There is 5 workers left in total. And they are evacuating, most of them. Paladin is pretty hurt. Lynn's base is fine. He's still mining. He can't produce at the moment anymore. But what's Infy supposed to do with his base? Infy has no TP. He had to use that before at the mercenary camp. Infy can rebuild though. No, he can't! He doesn't have the resources! He has 50... A farm is 60, right? isn't it? 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80, 80. Of course. 80. Lynn also has no gold. What the hell is going on? But yeah, Lynn had a town portal. That's the big difference. Lynn holds, he's still got peons. And you can't even build a single lousy worker now. Oh, that's so sad for Infy. He thought Pally Rifle would be easy game, easy Katka. Not anymore. You need a higher Pally Rifle level to threaten Lynn these days. Now we got Siphon though. Rifles are falling way too quickly. I think the Siphon mana not quick enough. Also not transferring anything to the Paladin. Another rifle falling. Let me remind you, Lynn is still mining. TC level 3, Chain Lightning, wonderful. I think Lynn got this in the bag. Fairly sure about it. It's so ridiculous, man, to see a 20 versus 20 supply fight at minute 10. Exotic strategy. Yeah. That is the last worker. Infy has to sell items.
A player's forces are under attack.
Infy has to sell items like yesterday. Oh, he did now. But, oh, yeah, he doesn't have a town hall. Of course. Yeah, he can't build anything anymore. He's dead. I forgot. There's no town hall. He got a Shadow Priest instead. What did he?
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
Ah, we get dust against invisibility. Noise. Peon reaction. Fine. Lynn has no lumber at the moment, but yeah, the defense is nice. No TP. We got a chain wave up. And now you can't hide anymore. Flame Strike still level 1, as we oftentimes say. It's more visual. Yeah, and Infy, nothing out of the ordinary. I think that he thought that this would be easier, but Lynn has developed a good anti-Pally rifle style. Wasn't even threatened that much, and it was simply decision making, I'd say. This was not a strategic mastermind executing on the highest level. Nope. The very foundation of anti-Pally rifle play. Never fight, go for the base, that's the weak spot. And then make 1 or 2 tactical decisions and win. But yeah, Infy, as a human player, has been struggling with Lynn for over a decade. And that's a 1-0. That's a clean 1-0. Good to see. Good to see Lynn finding answers. He looked incredibly desperate against this. Hi Neo, you did a demo of a nice looking and fun RTS a few weeks ago. Do you remember the name? The Scouring? I also casted Tempest Rising. I also casted Immortal Gates of Pyre. I think that's it. And I casted Zero Space. Those are the 4. I think you're talking about the Scouring though. Mr. Reza, welcome, welcome. There will be a stock difference between Infy and 40. Hell yeah! Hells yeah! But let's go into map 2 to see if Infy is playing the same, and it is. The Scouring where he beat my ass. I'm beating asses wherever I go, my dude. I do. Toasty, has watching all the new OnlyFans players inspired you to push ladder harder, or do you prefer just to play for fun? I think I don't add much value to the Warcraft scene as a player. I add more value to the scene as a content creator, tournament organizer, caster. So I don't want to waste any energy on playing at the moment. I play a couple of games for fun. I don't inspire to get a lot better, to be honest. I can do more important things. It is fun to watch them though. Is that your main race, Undead? Yep. That was indeed my main race. I am not better than that. You know, it's the same as you fat asses spending your Sundays on a couch watching football for 20 years doesn't make you a great quarterback, MVP. You know in what direction to throw a ball. If you're solid, you know how to throw that ball. Doesn't mean you're in the Super Bowl. So, what do we got?
Players' forces are under attack.
We got pretty much the same, right? Third rifle on the way, then it should be the tech. We go into the Makura camp without pulling too much, and that makes it very attackable for Lynn in this situation. Rifle, hurt, worker, hurt, damage spread. That's the worker kill. Ah, should be. It is. Yes, Mr. Toxie says it's a totally outdated build. I said this at the beginning of map 1. That Asia is like a month behind. And maybe you can correct me on the timeline. But Chinese Pally Rifle University gets their research papers a lot later.
Players' forces are under attack.
We love you the way you are. That's so sweet. Yeah, I think against the style that is very slow and not very adaptive, Lynn should always win. He's too smart and too good.
A player's forces are under attack.
Do you think Seoul is the reason that EU is far ahead? I think Thorthane was the spark. Lemmas ignited it quite a bit. Starbuck is what turned this into a flame. And Soul and his broadcasts are the gasoline. And then there's Toxie coming in with a flamethrower on top. That's kind of my perspective on things. I think without Soul, there would be less incentive for other people. Less exposure and less incentive for other people.
A player's forces are
Alrighty.
under attack.
Let's see how much this push is doing. We don't have the reinforced defenses up this game. This looks rather clueless, to be honest. No damage done. And very similar to last game. Lynn is right in his face.
A player's forces are under attack.
That Paladin is very tanky, but look at the mana items, man. All fodder for a well-played Blood Mage, but I think Infy has some room for improvement on his Blood Mage. He's just, like, it's not doing much. Lynn is getting way more done. Look at this illusion block. Can he trap him? Kind of. Lets him through. Infy portaling back now, forcing a straight up fight. Blood Mage has arrived. Don't tell me he's siphoning, right? At least it's siphon first this time, even though in that very situation on map 1, Flame Strike was a good idea. But usually it should be the other way around. The Orc player should be fleeing. The Orc player should be stressed in his base. He should be the one responding. But Lynn and the Zeppelin, man. So simple yet effective. Oh, one guard tower.
Under attack.
And Infy has a better idea of what's going on. But yeah, since the Asians left War 3 Champions, they are quite far behind in the strategic development, I think.
A player's forces are under attack.
Except 40, of course, who always has an eye on what's going on. And what the improvements are. And as much as this match was anticipated, it's a very one-sided affair.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think also Sock and Lawlight played it better than Infy. And now tier 3 is up. We still go Shadowhunter, no Panda.
A player's forces are under attack.
Yeah, for Lynn, this is a warm-up, I guess. To nail the fight execution, which you will need. This would make for an interesting group stage, because Infy's 1-1. Lynn after this series will be 2-0. And 40 is 1-1 also.
Player's forces
Could have 3 players with 2-1. And hey, maybe we're totally wrong and Infy is still able to do it. We got a Book of the Dead against No Dispel. Yikes. We still got the big mana, the Wand of Mana Stealing, the heal scrolls, everything, town portals. But levels for Infy are good. Way better than in game 1. You can't have 3 2-1s because colorful 1. Oh yeah, Infy would be 1-2 as well, right? Yeah. Oh yeah, true. Infy would be 1-2 as well if he's not turning this around. Here comes the push. That's gonna decide it.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, let's see how this goes. I expect this to be incredibly one-sided. It is a lot of mana. Oh boy, Hex on the Pally. Lots of damage, but nothing that can't be negated with one Holy Light. Chain Lightning, Shockwave, kinda nice. But not overwhelming so far. He's buying a lot of time though. DC needs some healing.
Town is under
Speed Scroll. Follow me, follow me. Let's waste more time. Give me time for my tier 3. And Lynn now has to make a decision if he rushes across and goes for a counter push or if he wants to defend from the other side. Again, Headhunter donated. Yikes. Okay, double kill, triple kill with one Chain Lightning. Lynn playing this very patient. Oh, Flame Strike interrupted before it went off. Lynn so fast. Lynn so good. Book of the Dead summoned as well. This should be the demise of Infy. We get one Headhunter saved here. Kind of nice, but the damage is spreading. Lots of consumables are gone, but it's a 10 food lead. And I don't see this shrinking, rather expanding. Mana's gone. No Shaman. I like that. Shaman of Fodder for the Blood Mage. This time the Flame Strike hits nicely. And the TC is in trouble actually. TC might be falling. Oh, goes for the counter focus. Infy retreating. Kingdom for a heal scroll for Lynn as well. He has some healing to do, guys. Can he buy time? He does have resources. 500 gold. Can't produce anything. And the region scroll is up. Infy fighting. But yeah, one heal scroll solves every problem. 2 heal scrolls are amazing. Town portal, heal scroll, no losses. Well done. Time bought. And TC was healing at the same time. Check, 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 check marks. It is not as one-sided as game 1 was though. Can the Shockwave hit? He got 1. And the TC has some issues getting into that fight. But is the firepower enough now? Heal scroll immediately against it. Shadowhunter no mana and barely any HP. Lynn struggling a little bit. He can produce again now. He was quite rich. That town portal obviously cost a little bit. There was 500 gold gone. The TC is a big grunt first and foremost. But we're waiting for the moment for the Shockwave. Infy might not have checked the inventory. Shadowhunter to the rescue. Oh, needs the heal wave for himself basically. Might just die. Then, oh wow. That was a bit unnecessary to be honest. Here comes the Shockwave. The Siphon right on top. Lynn playing against it, running out of Siphon range. There's a town portal for Infy, but he knows if he leaves here, he's probably dead. Same as these poor rifles. The Shockwave again. Infy completely falling apart. Seems like he has given up a little bit. He will not go for a town portal. He will go for the double Gs. And with that, is out of the tournament. Better fight. But not enough. Not nearly enough. Ooh. Shadowhunter only back now. Wait, he's not reviving. That's odd. Ah, he doesn't have an altar anymore. Whoops. Whoops. Now we got double heal scroll. Okay, that's problematic. Needs to go to the tavern. Level 5 Farsia. Level 3 wolves, I assume. No, chain lightning. Are wolves too fragile? Even when invisible? Damage should be great. Always chain lightning? It's expensive.
The player's forces are under attack.
That'd be quite fascinating if he still wins this. Oh, cancels the shockwave as he sees the info potion. Now lots of siphon, of course. Here's the chain lightning. Doesn't do too much. Cancelled by a heal scroll immediately. That shop control by Infy might be key to victory as the Shadowhunter is suffering once again. Flame strike nicely dodging it. TC hurt. Shadowhunter hurt. Farsia also not in best shape anymore. That Kodo is gonna be gunned down. Oh, that SH, man. I worry for you. Lynn has to lick his wounds. 500 gold again. Got a mana potion once again. There's still a heal scroll. Would a counter push have been better? Pally level 5, going for devotion 3. Getting harder and harder and harder to kill stuff here.
A player's forces are under attack.
We got one shockwave. TC level 5 only is a problem. Chain lightning on top, but the heal scroll pretty much perfect. Any kills? Any kills? I don't think so. Shadowhunter has some mana again for heal wave and hex. Okay, we got one rifle here now. Damage is everywhere. And the heal scrolls are gone. Way closer than I expected.
A player's forces are under attack.
As Infy is putting up a solid fight. Kodo didn't eat. And Lynn would love to have access to the shop, man, but he doesn't. Siege is up. But he knows without a heal scroll he can't fight. He got the timing down. One is available. Use the staff. What? Cancelled it? Somehow. SH brought clarities and mana potions.
A player's forces are under attack.
How much gold is left? 1,000. That's not much. He has to overcome 2 heal scrolls once again. Supply neck and neck. We will run out of resources very soon, and that's not great for Lynn. He gets level 4. A bit more movement speed and attack speed. Can he whittle him down?
Forces are under attack.
Infy kind of learned to play Belly Rifle in this series, I guess. Shockwave, Chain Lightning, but obvious hole. That was a very obvious target, to be honest. With this stage of the game, it could be that Lynn is just tapping out in a bit. Very resilient. Now, how do you spend your gold? Double heal scroll. That's the last bit of gold. Lynn's gonna be at 100 gold.
Forces are under attack.
Gotta take the fight, I guess. Chainwave, lots of damage. 1 heal scroll left. Can Lynn outrun Infy with his level 2 endurance aura? Chainwave ready. Oh, he can't use Siphon. Now he can use Siphon. But no Chain Lightning follow-up. Lack of mana is a huge issue. At least 1 kill. Both are out of gold. Infy can long distance mining, is long distance mining. Lynn so far is not. Oh boy. After Infy was trapped here at the Makrura pond, this looked like a clean win.
The town is under siege.
Chain Lightning 3 is 128 damage onto 8 targets. Yeah, it's like 1,000 damage at max. So the Shockwave level 2 is 130 damage. That means he needs to aim his Shockwave onto 8 units to get the same value. So he should just spam Chain Lightning. Good call.
Players' forces are under attack.
I mean, the damage is distributed a little different. Is it an expo or a shop? That's a shop. Yeah, I think that's checkmate. Oh, I'm eating my words. I'm eating my words. This is, I think, a game that Lynn shouldn't have lost, to be honest. No gold. Can't even repair. Locked and loaded! Okay, couple more kills. How many can he save is the question. Lynn is throwing everything into this defense, even the peons. But Siphon should do a great job. We got 1 more heal scroll on Lynn. Can he outfight him? That hero focus doesn't work, but maybe the rifle kills. Oh no, Infy retreating pretty much perfectly. But mana is, for some reason, an issue. This is losing most of his peons, but that should be fine. Holy Light onto the hero. Another rifle kill. That will translate onto another rifle kill very soon. Wait, eating my words that I eat my words? And can he somehow afford clarities? Infy is getting some income.
Players' forces are under attack. A town.
This was a lot of meat shield. Oh, and Infy got the heal scroll again. That might be game winning. Heal scrolls in general this game. Pretty game winning. That's number 1. But that's also no mana no more. As long as the Pally has the Holy Light, that should all be fine. 1 more Chain Lightning. And then that's it. Spam it, spam it, spam it, spam it! Go it! Oh, that's the Holy Light ready. TC is about to hit the deck and Lynn has to tap out in a bit. Yep, that should be it. Ay, 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 ay. Grande disaster. That was the last chain lightning. Doesn't affect the blood mage too much. And I don't see a win condition anymore. Strong fighting spirit by Infy. This didn't look good for a long time, but 2 heal scrolls, good macro, constant reinforcements. Getting better and better. Over, like, throughout the entire game. Did not expect that by Infy. I mean, you know how passionate he always is on his stream. I thought he'd be tapping out and then that's it, but yeah, I think you can play, like what Toxie says, you can play a bit better with the Fastia, spam Chain Lightning more instead of Wave. Going into the defense instead of the counter push may be also an issue. Shop control. Shop control was the tipping point. Cool back and forth game though. Nice tug of war. The words were eaten. Hell yeah. Yep. It is what it is. Words were eaten indeed. We got 40 seconds till the next game. I'm gonna grab a bit of water real quick. Talking so much. Throat is sore. Shop control irrelevant on a map with 2 shops. What? After the fight where he took a beating, he went to the shop on the right-hand side and immediately pushed back again. Lynn had no... Lynn was chasing him. So he got the heal scroll. How is that irrelevant? That's decision making. I don't understand. Do you want to contest this and leave one hero to the entire opposite of the map? He got the heal scrolls later. Yeah, later. But the fact that Infy re-engaged with the 2 heal scrolls in his inventory, like, that was the key in this game, or am I wrong? Like, are we not agreeing on this? Irrelevant was the wrong word to use. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Then it's not irrelevant, but much different than on a map with 1 shop. Oh, totally. Yeah. Yeah, obviously. Yes. I can definitely agree with that. For sure. All right. Discussion settled. We're all on the same side again. Good discussion. Yeah, I can get behind that. Happy end, indeed. But who's gonna get the happy end in this series? If Infy wins, he's 2-1. Lynn would be 1-1. And 40 is also 1-1. So if Infy wins, he's in the final. Because only one of Lynn and 40 can be 2-1. Yeah, right? I think a crucial moment was when Lynn TP'd home, where Lynn TPs from home to the shop and could reposition himself before the human arrived, and no shop. Yeah, no shop was not good. The Big Grabowski, thank you for the 9-month. Ah, it's still Fastia. I was hoping for the TC strat. Maybe Lynn is thinking that Infy is thinking that he's banking on the fact that Infy is going Pally Rifle. And therefore he's not switching it up. But Infy's just continuing to play Pally Rifle. Boom. Whoever wins is in the final. Pally coming, rifle coming, Fastia, Headhunter. Same builds thus far. Nothing changing. Man, there's 3 Infy Pally rifle alerts and Mr. 8-Man is in real life.
A player's forces are under attack.
Is that... Do we have to question Soul 8-Man's dedication to the Pally rifle? We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Last it goes to Lynn, Mantle of Intelligence, an amazing item just for the chip damage.
A player's forces are under attack.
Soul fake, man, am I right? Oh! Lynn, a bit too late for the troll snipe. Oh, did he get the... No, he got the entire camp, Infy. Nice. The hammer was in the air, but the resummon was there. Standard setup. And on this map, we indeed have only one shop.
A player's forces are under attack. A town is under siege.
And yeah, a slow begin for Infy, not any losses, not the greatest items. Lynn using the little map control he has at the beginning of the game for a rather big camp actually, level 2 guaranteed. High level orc heroes are, as so often, the key to victory. That's the case against undead, that's the case against human. It doesn't matter if it's Pally Rifle or not. It's also the case versus Night Elf most of the time. In general, oh, what a surprise. Caster's saying smart things. If you have high level heroes in Warcraft, that's pretty good. But also Infy leveling quite nicely. The claws will be fine for the Blood Mage. It's not really. Trying to drain mana as much as you can early on. But yeah, gotta be careful to not take the damage. Otherwise, you gotta invest into a shop rather early. You want to save these resources for as long as possible. Again, same build up with the tower and the reinforced defenses as... Wow, my voice just cracked. Did you hear that? Reinforced defenses as a priority over a second hero. Interesting. TC never really took off, right? Puberty? Oh, I wish, dude. I wish. Wish I could finally grow a beard. What do you mean, Neo? You have a beard. I expect that comment. That voice crack sounded like the German song contest song. Oh my god. The bird. I don't even know what that's about. I haven't heard it yet.
Players' forces are under attack.
And I probably won't ever. Solid retreat. Doesn't get the items cancelled. Keeps the headhunters in shape. And Pally level 3. Good. More damage, always more good. +8 now unlocked.
A player's
And Infy is setting up the siege slowly but steady. Waiting for the blood mage, waiting for the rifles, and go. And it feels like no chance at all for the Zeppelin. That was very effective early. Gotta say, by the way, Infy shut down all possible Zeppelin plays last map. Very good. Farsia is buying some time. TC gets the item. Scroll of the Beast can be good. No Dispel. TC level... Oh, not level 2 just yet. No Shockwave. Is Lynn in trouble? Sometimes Lynn a pretty emotional player. I think especially in recent months, you can feel when he's a bit triggered. But yeah, he's trying to run circles around Infy now. With the speed scroll to the shop. Gets the heal scroll. Mwah! Chef kiss movement. As Infy is busy with just a creep spot. Sometimes getting to the right place in the right time is more important than level progress. Raider, Grunt, Brute Strength, Pillage. Wow. Infy is playing very calm, right? Very passive. Better than calm. And now there is a chance for a zap if he wants to. Also Lynn falling back. Huh. Interesting developments, everybody. Interesting developments. Damn, I wish orcs would have been buffed the same way human was with Pally Rifle. Like, you mean the 1 year where we had to suffer through Farsia Headhunter that terrorized every matchup? We got Devotion Aura, that's nice. We got the heal scroll, second heal scroll up. I think Lynn is playing for the ultimate shop control. If he moves to the side now... Ooh, big mana, lots of HP. Yeah, this might be a mistake to allow Infy to get a heal scroll. He had the resources, he just had to step to the side. Not a fan. Not a fan. But maybe these heals... Ah! What? They attacked this? Oh, Lynn. I didn't know that either. But yeah, maybe heal scrolls are less important this game because there will be less direct confrontation. It's about the base race again. Mr. Leon, can we expect you in the Dolphin qualifier this weekend? We need you. We need non-Night Elf players. TP's home now. Did he destroy the blacksmith? Yep. Okay, no reinforcements for Infy. Huge flame strike! Oh my god, that needs the heal scroll quickly. Tier 3, it's not been started or anything. He's waiting. Patient play by Lynn. There's the heal scroll. Careful now, buddy. Shockwave one more time. Mana is very low on all heroes. One more Chain Lightning, but it's only level 1. Wolves attacking, wolves killing, wolves hungry. Supply still neck and neck. The last bit of mana has been soaked. But this bull, he's straight from Pamplona, running at these rifles. And that's a lot of rifles falling for a Pally rifle player, I gotta say. Now he's next to the shop, that's kinda nice. Even the peons are trying their very best. Sells the Boots of Kel'Thuzad, gets the mana potion, little invite for a siphon. And Lynn just pretty much completely destroyed him. There's not much left. Flame Strike level 2 is also kind of a questionable choice if you ask me. But maybe he thought this gonna be a base race. And in the meantime, look at him go. Expo bottom left. A cheeky bugger you. Heal scroll goes to Lynn. Double mana potion as well. He didn't have to use many resources. Shockwave, chainwave combo. I'm not gonna predict how this game is going to end because I failed miserably in the last map. But I'm going as far as saying it's looking very good for one player and not good for the other player. Jesus. Revenge of the War Chief. That's quite funny, to be honest. What's going on here? Well, Lynn is a pretty good orc player. That's what's going on.
A player's forces are under attack.
And a couple of adjustments. Staying on tier 2. Skipping the Shadow Hunter gives you higher levels, right? Faster level 2 chainwave. Faster level 2 chainwave as a whole. Going Raiders to pin your opponent down. Having Grunts as a meat shield.
Under siege.
And we get extra income with Raiders as well. On top of that, second base, Infy is in no position to do anything about it. He broke. He under equipped. He understaffed. And yeah. This is the third Rax this game. That's funny. Would love to see a shop here. Then he has a shop here and here. It's like Walmart. Or 7-Eleven. 7-Eleven. Oh, that was bad. Ooh. Ooh. You don't try to make jokes. Well, it's a 23 supply lead. I'm not gonna say who's gonna win this game, but you know, one player has 50% more supply than the other player, has 40% more income than the other player, and has higher level than the other player. That's a lead. And Infy, I think Infy has no clue.
A town is under siege. A player's force.
We got banished now. Yup. 3 heal scrolls versus 0. Jesus. And Lynn is aiming for that army. We have a TP. And Snare is helping so much. Raiders in general helped so much. Solid banish though. But that might backfire thanks to the chain wave. Rifle's not attacked here, but the Murlocs are waking up from their slumber. Brutal, 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 brutal. When there's too much damage for Pally Rifle, you know you build a good army. And there wasn't even a heal scroll involved. Got another base.
A player's forces are under attack.
Come on, go tier 3, go Tauren, buddy! He's enjoying this. I'm mad. What a sadist.
A town is under siege. A player's forces are under attack.
2-1 upgrades on the rifle is obviously not too bad. We finally got a heal scroll. But yeah, that is an immediate sign for Lynn where the party is at. No TP this time. Everything's lined up. Oh, we're waiting for the Grande Shockwave. Here we go. Hitting 5 targets only. That could have been more, actually. Army all over the place, but what's it matter? Love that Farseer positioning, actually. Can he get a wave out? Yup. Had to use the heal scroll against it, so he doesn't even have that as a backup. Yeah, 33 supply elite. Supply. I didn't drink, I swear. Hey, Infy figured this out. Oh, he's gonna be so mad. Oh well, with Infy I never know if he still feels anything. But yeah. Infy's swan song in this tournament. That is very, very, very likely. No way out, no shop, no healing, just the invulns. Solid Blood Mage save with the banish. But yeah, Lynn doesn't even have to try hard. Just spamming, 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 spamming. Level 5 on the TC. Ah, such a satisfying death sound. Easy. Easy by Lynn. Switching things up just a little bit. Adjusting the build. Going back to the tier 2 and not the tier 3. Playing extraordinary shop control. And that's game. Can be so easy. Or at least he can make it look so easy. He can make it look so easy. That means Lynn gets at least 2 wins, if not 3. That means 40 is at 1-1. And Infy is at 1-2. And Colorful is at 1-2. So if Lynn wins, there might be a tie. That'd be funny. So let's take a look at the standings real quick. The Liquipedia people already on the job. So Lynn in the final, 1000% guaranteed for sure. 40 has +1, Infy has -1. That means Lynn has to win with 2-0 for the score to be the same. But then 40 beat Infy. And that would break the tie. I think 40's in the final. I don't see a world where 40 is not in the final. Do you? I'm not good at math, especially not on stream. And if 40 wins, he's in the final anyway. Yeah, worst case is 40, 1 and 2, 3 to 4, -1. And then it's the direct encounter to Infy, because Colorful got a worse map score anyway. And then 40 wins the direct encounter. If there's a head-to-head rule, you're correct. Oh, yeah! Chinese tournament. There might not be. There might not be. Grubby, you're doing a round-robin tournament, right? I really hope you got the tiebreaker rules ready. Good luck, bro. As a tournament organizer, if I can somewhat prevent it, I would never do round-robin. Never, ever, 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 ever. Especially not for time-limited one-day tournaments. If that's correct, then Lynn vs 40 is the final, but also the next match. They just replay, I guess. Game is not up yet. So we did catch up to live speed right before the main event. Nice. Maybe they say, screw it. Just play the final immediately. But I don't know. The final, like the group stage game is going to be best of 3. The final is going to be best of 5. I wonder if both are going to be played today. Could be that the final is tomorrow. There is more text on the screen at Shinkong. Let's see if I can translate that real quick. I think that's some amateur competition. Crazy that Blizzard chipped in 10k. Yeah, we're definitely going to talk about that at the end of the afternoon stream. Going to take a little break in between afternoon and evening. Going to be 2 streams today by me. It's a best of 8 coming up. Yeah, in a weird way. In a weird way, that's true. It is an all Neo today. That's right. Yeah, I commented a bit on the 10k earlier. I commented on it yesterday. But we're going to do this in its entirety once the games are over here. By the way, did Leon just dodge my question? Understandably so. I'm dodging his DMs for a while. What a play day. Hell yeah. So they're in the lobby. They're waiting for 40 right now. Who hasn't arrived yet? Not sure what he's doing. I think he's in an observer slot or something. So we're picking and banning. They do take their sweet time. We're down to 5 maps. Okay, the Chinese viewers are figuring out that they're in the final anyway. Good, good, good. But I think we're still playing both matches. I don't see any indicator where we're not playing both matches. So let me just copy paste this. And then, of course, it's the question if someone is hiding strategies or not. But hey, we'll see. Maybe we play a little. What do the kids say? Bayo Yayo. On Fly stream it says best of 3, best of 5. Well, on Shinkong stream as well, no? I don't know. Maybe the Fly removed the group stage match. Ooh. Well, that's an interesting situation. Shinkong is struggling with his overlay. Good to see that it's not just us. Funny that the overlay, some of the overlay is in English. But yeah, he's struggling. But if you look at Shinkong, Stoker, maybe I'm an idiot. It's likely that I'm an idiot, right? So he still has this best of 3 listed, and there's a dot right next to it. So I'd say that's it, and we're playing the best of 3. I'm treating this as a best of 3. I'm treating this as a group stage match, and we'll see. In 90 seconds, we know more. They're flaming Shinkong so hard. Your computer is not good. Your computer has viruses. I'm trying to read chat if it's best of 3 or best of 5. It's good to see that also in China everybody's like, good, tap into the game, show the game. We're going into game in 30 seconds. But yeah, that is global, this behavior. What's your favorite anime? I'm not a big anime guy, but Attack on Titan was insane. Guys, it's time. I checked the lobby chat. Shinkong said directly to the finals. Oh, okay then. Okay then. Yeah, I guess it makes sense from an entertainment perspective. Well, thank you, Stufka. You are the god, as they always say. So then, this is the grand final of the Don't Force Me Cup. After 5 matches in the round robin group stage, the 2 best players were Lynn and Fortitude, and they're duking it out in a best of 5. Infy and Colorful fell short of that. So who is the best player in this tournament? It is so close between them, always. 13-11 is the score on this patch. I'd say 40 got a little better in the past couple of weeks and months, while Lynn was dropping off a little bit. But he is still competitive and he can win maps, and Lynn is coming back from a little bit of an hiatus. So let's see if after the win against Infy's Pally Rifle, he can also defeat the second human in this tournament in Fortitude. Fortitude is, of course, the best player in the world right now. He's the one on top of the ELO list. He's the one who wins the big tournaments. He is the one to beat. Can Lynn do it? Or will he once again fall short? We do have a Pally Rifle strategy, and it's the Fast Alta. That is the recent development. So Fortitude, surely the most progressive Pally Rifle player in all of Asia. And with the Pally coming, this should then be good control on the map. Fast creeping. Fortitude knows what's up. And now I'm really curious if Lynn held back. I've seen him own Lawlight. I've seen him own Sock. I've seen him own Infy. It feels like it was Lynn's #1 priority to find answers to the Pally Rifle. If Lynn wins this, he's back. He's officially back. If he's still getting killed by Fortitude, well, then there's still more work to do. And I don't think we've seen Lynn versus Happy since his comeback. Lynn Happy 40, that's the holy or unholy triumvirate. And seeing these two clash is quite exquisite, I gotta say. This will be a fight not for survival, but a fight of damage mitigation. Let me adjust the text real quick. Lynn versus Fortitude.
A player's forces are under attack.
Grand final. Hit it up. Paladin has arrived, trying to contest this. I'm pretty sure this went to Lynn. He gets the Mammoth, delaying level 2 a little bit, and also got the camp in the middle while keeping the Headhunter safe, forcing Militia to be called. That goes on to Lumber. This one cannot be sniped, but a very careful play with a tiny bit of chip damage on a very tanky Fascia. And that is level 2 now. And we'll see with how much routine 40 is approaching this now. And what new tricks does Lynn have up his sleeve? This is the best match to see if Lynn is ready for the Pally Rifle. Here, it is a grand final. It's the most money on the line currently outside of B-Cups. So if you don't show it here, then when?
A player's forces are under attack.
Tech started at 3 rifles as one should. There is different ways for Lynn to play this, as we said. He played tier 2. He played tier 3. He did display TC first, but that is obviously not the case. And this is a best of 5, right? So maybe start with the standard and then go wild a little further down the road. Yeah, it is a little stalemate between them. Both operating from range, nobody has to commit too much. 40 is actually... Is that a wall off? Is that a full wall off everywhere? Yeah, right? And he needs that farm. I was thinking a little bit. Is he just building this to half and then cancel? I'm pretty sure it is a wall off. No peasants were harmed in this match. And Arcane is up, so incredibly defensive setup, incredibly safe setup. LOL. Oh my god. Lynn with an expansion on the high ground in the middle, but 40, the madman, scouts this, which is so uncommon to do. The only people that do this are like Edo Boy and probably a Craft. 40 is splitting forces. This is militia and one rifle. This should be enough to cancel. Lynn didn't see this flank coming. He thought, okay, if I hold you in check,
Player's forces are under attack.
this shall be enough. But Naga is a second hero with Frost Orb control. Cancel by Lynn. No expo here. This can be solid burst damage. It is great control. It is unlike what he played against Infy, so that's good to see. That is interesting. Still good damage on the Naga, also without mana. This is always important. When you're up against Pally Rifle and the Blood Mage, your heroes must have use in some sort of way, even when they're out of mana. Problem now that the Naga is taking quite some damage. She is squishy and fishy, and Headhunters are falling, and the Blood Mage is here, and the Naga is dead, and he calls the game. Ooh, the most disappointing start into a series. That went nowhere. Super hard gamble. I'm a bit stunned. Did not expect this match to be over this quickly. It was a huge all-in, this expo, huh? That was such a sick expo cancel. It was such a... Like the scouting... Mwah. The flank with militia and the one rifle. Mwah. 40 gaming good. 40 gaming good. Rough start into the series for Lynn, of course. I don't think he can fight back from a 0-2. Look at my post history, Mr. Reza owns. 40 about to beat Lynn in 8 minutes, Sedge. LOL, you actually called it. Mr. Reza owns, he knows. He's the true prophet. The one true prophet. Yeah, very disappointing start, unfortunately. Hopefully, Lynn can bounce back. Maybe this was just a gamble. And if it doesn't pay off, why sacrifice yourself? Why the trouble? But 40, I mean, for 40, the best start possible. Of course. Now we move on to Hammerfall. Very, very clean affair. 40 not making any mistakes. 40 playing the updated builds. And Lynn is catching up to do. Scouting, guys. Knowledge is power. Alta Blacksmith Late Rex. Are we seeing a TC somewhere? TC first. Happy played it. Lynn played it. Shao KK plays it. Lynn Guagua plays it. Not just yet. Not just yet. It's Farseer, Grunt Headhunter. I wouldn't be too surprised if he snipes the green spots in the middle and then harasses. This is almost a level... Guaranteed free level 2 for 40 as well then. TC is big? Hell yeah. It's a big gamble. I know. Maybe something for game 5. But I wouldn't rule it out. I wouldn't rule it out one bit. The community is torn on the paladin and the rifle. 40 is a fan. For sure, for sure, for sure. So what next, ladies and gentlemen? What next?
A player's forces are under attack.
It is the Turtle Hydra Snipe. Not both though, only one. Proactive creeping to take the easy camps away. And let 40 move. Headhunter coming up. Classic stuff. Tech is started. For Lynn a bit faster. He tried to get some map control with the Naga on map 2. That of course only working in combination with an Expo as well. And that Expo was cancelled with one attempt and Lynn got baited into a fight bottom left instead of defending. But if he gives up that position left hand side, then Paladin and Rifle are appearing at the Expo as well, right? And cancel it. So rock and a hard place kind of situation. As we say in Germany, if you got shit on your feet, you got shit on your feet. We are poets. We're poets. And it is a bit of evasion creeping also, securing level 2 uncontested, not being exposed to the poison. Noch nie gehört? Hast du Scheiße am Fuß? Hast du Scheiße am Fuß? Na klar.
A player's forces are under attack.
Okay, we're draining mana now. Hopefully without losing too many headhunters. Can't really afford that at all. Oh, I think 40 is clicking things a little better and a little faster. That grunt also. This is a disaster for Lynn. Headhunters down. Grunt super hurt. The Paladin lost some HP, but it's so worth it. Ay, ay, ay. Feels like Lynn can't really deal with this at the moment. And yeah, the grunt eventually went down. 40 is playing aggressively, and that's never a good sign when you're up against Pally Rifle, when your opponent is feeling confident. We do have wolves out. This looks like a solid defense without risking headhunters then. And that's the more classic approach that he also played against Infy, with the TC, with the tower in the base, expecting another push to come, and a very early fortified.
A player's forces are under attack.
Oh, Farsia arrives. A little bit too late, maybe. Too late for the creep jack for sure. Level 2 unlock. Now, chipping in the damage is also getting a bit tougher as we have a bit of evasion coming in. Archmage. Wow, no Archmage in this series, that's for sure. Farseer, good damage output. Every lightning ball hurts a little bit. TC needs to start creeping somehow peacefully. This is what the Farseer is trying to accomplish. And that is one of the biggest camps in close proximity to his base that he can go for. And that was a bit of wasted time by 40, who I think gambled for the wrong gold mine. At least it looked like that. You can still get camps here, of course. Bloodmage also went to the middle and then back. Little time to breathe for Lynn, who's going for the winning strategy of game 3 versus Infy with the tier 2, with the raiders, with the headhunters. But Creepjack coming in, not without the item. Big mana potion. Could be fodder for the Blood Mage or huge AoE damage once we get level 3-3. Hopefully Lynn listened to our cast and realized Chain Lightning is the way, not Shockwave. And now with the Endurance Aura, he's trying to run circles around 40, whose forces are quite spread. But you don't want to be too exposed to a Pally and Blood Mage, of course, to not get your mana drained for nothing. But on the map here versus Lawlight, the biggest asset for Lynn was how he was able to maneuver his TC out of Siphon. Keep the distance up, take a step back once you're getting siphoned, move back in, hit the Shockwave, move back.
Forces are under attack.
Mana Stone and Mana Potion. If used at the right time, this can be amazing. Or it could all end up on the account of Fortitude. We'll see about that. Levels for Lynn are not where they're supposed to be. For Fortitude, we're getting real close. Level 4 and 3. We do have Sorceress in the mix. Aha. Definitely a wall off again, except here. And Lynn. Only 2 raiders at the moment. And 40 wants to pin him down. 40 wants to fight.
A player's forces are under attack.
Good retreat by Lynn, though. I think that's the right call. Going invisibility. Triple heal scroll. What? How the heck was he able to afford that? Again, he's trying to bank his success on an expansion like he did versus Infy on Tidehunters. This time it's way easier to read. Wouldn't be too surprised if 40 is scouting soon. Invis, Rifleman, sees an opportunity here. Illusions coming in. Very hard to snipe. And Lynn got it. Item. One of the Wind. Oh, One of the Wind can be amazing. There is no Dispel on Fortitude's side, but there's also no Dispel for Lynn, but he got the heal scroll in. The illusions, though, rather useless. Sorceress burned through some mana. Militia coming. Oh, 40 has a very good idea of what's happening. A little bit of long distance mining. Lynn has supply lead. Lynn has good levels. Lynn has good items. Where's the chain lightning? Oh yeah, 4-3 is so good! One of the wind use on the Blood Mage. And again, that's 2 siphons gone. Shockwave hitting in the back. TC almost out of mana. Shockwave hitting hard. Lynn diving deep with his heroes especially. Colin for life, thank you for the sub. Rifles are healed by the heal scroll, and we got one more of that. But we also have the 2 mana potions. Lynn is throwing the spells left, right, center. Waiting for the next one. Rifles, Holy Light again and again and again and again. What's the Paladin's mana? Looking alright. Grunts are coming in, going for the banish or the damage mitigation! Sick shockwave. But there was one more heal scroll. That was the end though. Neck and neck fight. Grunts falling. Oh, and there's more Holy Light. He has full mana. The shockwave timings are amazing. He needs the follow-up kills now. 2 rifles out of 3 falling. 44-45. The peasants are blocking the retreat here to a degree. But more rifles dead. More grunts dead. These sorcerers don't do too much as long as there's a speed scroll. Lynn. Oh, can he get another kill here? Maybe. No, the one with the killer's fortitude, and the new sorceress comes in for the invisibility. Sick save. Everybody is burning through all the consumables. You're leaving the heroes alone when you're Lynn, so Fortitude still has the heal potions and more Holy Light. I think Lynn is over pacing here, trying to go into the back, trying to get rid of the slow, but there's more slow, there's more damage, there's more invisibility. 40 is finding lots of solutions. Kodo is coming in, being immediately greeted. The peasants still in this fight. All the headhunters are down. 1 raider, 2 headhunters, and a Kodo. Lynn also broke 39 food. I think the last minute of the fight wasn't truly necessary. And now he has no mana anymore. But Lynn wanted this time for this expo. 40 has a great idea what's going on though. Can Lynn recover in time for the expo to pay off and for him to hold it? He could either trade the expo for damage towards the main or go fight. We have a TC with the mana potion again. Trying to buy time. Let's go. Chainwave, double kill, level 4 TC makes things so much easier, but also level 5 Paladin. That makes things so much harder. Kodo with the speed scroll. Sick Devour. Another priest for the healing gets the Holy Light, so he gets the heal, so he can heal. And Lynn, where are your 45 food? They're all in production, aren't they? Or licking their wounds. Headhunters are coming from the north. Neck and neck fight. Lynn has to win if he wants to stand a chance in this series, I think. It's all about economy. And on the Pily Rifle side, of course, it's all about mana. But the mana on the Paladin is looking absolutely fantastic. Lynn has to retreat. The rifles in the peon line. Gotta give it up. Tap out. 40 breaks him again. A lot closer than it was on map 1. A bit of an overcommitment. And you're dead. There was too many units lost at the 3 o'clock position. And 40 blows through 3 heal scrolls. That was such a huge investment. And he makes it work regardless. Very good Pally Rifle play by Fortitude. Very frustrating experience for Lynn, that is. But yeah, I'm pretty sure he overstepped there. Also pretty sure 40 saw the inventory of Lynn and made the conscious decision to go for the 3 heal scrolls. And next up is Twisted. Good news, everybody. Twisted is a horrible Paladin and Rifle map. A horrible Paladin Rifle map. So I don't think we see that now. In 3 minutes, we get the game. And it's the lifeline for Lynn on the line. Everybody was quite afraid. Lynn came back, played WSB. And in the first match of the playoffs, he was beaten by Law Lion's Pally Rifle. But then in the upper bracket, or in the lower bracket, he then proceeded to defeat Pally Rifle. But yeah, as I said, Twisted Meadows, way, way, way bigger. This will be most likely, like, I would be super surprised if it's not an Archmage game. Could actually be a Mountain King game. 40 was pretty high on the Mountain King today. Against Night Elf at least, and it backfired. So if I were him, I wouldn't play it, but just naming it, so there is a chance. In 80 seconds, we have match points. 3 match points in a row. Fortitude, the one who sponsors these Don't Force Me Cups, or at least organizes the Don't Force Me Cups. Playing good. Playing very crisp. And 40 can show that he's not a one-trick pony. Or a one-pally pony. No, a one-trick pally. That's what I wanted to say. "20 seconds. I truly hope Lynn is able to bounce back. Lynn is just like the other old players. He doesn't change much. That is so far from the truth. I can't even. You should get a week timeout for that. Lynn tried to play Grunt, Headhunter, Kodo, Raider, Bat Rider, Tauren, Bloodlust versus Undead. Lynn played TC Grunts, TC Raiders just last week versus Pally Rifle. The disrespect is disgusting and you should be ashamed. To say that about the War Chief. Lynn 0, Fortitude 2. With the win on Hammerfall. Oh no, overlay bugged. I might have to restart this. Let's see. Can't find the API. Well, let's restart then. And go. Sorry for these little technical difficulties. Now it's fixed. Have you tried turning it on and off again? Absolutely did. Okay, Lynn. The comeback has to start now. And it is an Archmage play. Oh, Mountain King play. Let's not call this too quickly, but it's definitely not a Pally Rifle play. That is what we can conclude, because there's no Blacksmith. And it's just the build that it is. Lynn. Farseer Grunts? TC? What's it gonna be? Well, it surely is Headhunter, so it's probably Farseer Grunt into Headhunter. Exactly. And we got an Archmage. So, this is the regular strategy that you've seen for years and years and years. Curious to see creep routes, engagements, Mountain Kings, TCs, duking it out. Twisted Meadows, always the potential for banger 45-minute matches. Thinking back to a Lynn vs. Chemico match, which was outstanding. Yeah. This is the setup where Lynn terrorized Fortitude for literally a decade. You can cry and whine about Pally all you want, but put this in perspective. Fortitude, as he was an up-and-coming player and from 2015 on, 2016 on, he had some great performances in tournaments, and Lynn was the roadblock, always. He made it to a top 8, Lynn was there. He made it to a top 6, Lynn was in front of him. He made it to a top 4, semi-final, first time, boom, he's up against Lynn, he's out. That went on for a decade. And then, at the end of last year, Fortitude finally overcame him with mixed strategies. And after a decade of tournament eliminations, he did it. How? Dedicated work. Not only did he find the Pally Rifle, as Starbuck paved the way, and the others of course, but also this style. He was able to get around Lynn, he was able to get into the bases, he was able to go for the burrows and the bestiaries.
A player's forces are under attack.
And Lynn wasn't able to follow that up. Both creeping, Farseer trying to harass. And 40 isn't taken yet, only now.
A player's forces are under attack.
So far, Lynn is able to prevent the level 3. That can sometimes be tricky on Twisted. Oh, the wolf block, excellence. And that way, 40 can't go into the orc base.
A player's forces are under
Not at all. He's pinned down on his side of the map, actually. And Lynn has lots of map control with the Farseer and the Headhunters. Careful now, last hit. With the Chain Lightning, I like that investment. I really like that investment. You do have mana anyway. You know that the Archmage is close to 2. If you have a tool to get such an important last hit, use it. Tier 2 is done. Still only halfway across the map. Still only level 2. No militia parallel creeping right now.
A player's forces are under attack.
There is gonna be a little bit of an attack. TC second, still Fortitude needs time. He is getting defend in time. So Lynn has to go for repair. We'll see how good the building placement is. Everything is far open, but he also is in position. Now that defend is up, headhunters barely do any damage anymore, but wolves shine. And Lynn feels safe, very safe, with the lodge far in the back. Wolf still chasing. Great defense. Great defense all across. Like, the defense started 3 minutes ago here. And 40 is trying to find ways around it. He's not one to give up lightly. Whether in or outside the game. Trying to get into the top of the scene for 10 years and then it finally clicked. Being unable to beat Happy for 2 years. Oh. And then it finally clicked. This is still a great timing though. Can he also cancel the lodge? Losing the beast tree is not the end of the world. Losing the lodge absolutely is. Does he find a way again? No way. The headhunters aren't here. The TC isn't here for the defense. And you can only ask why. He was tracking the progress. Chain lightning? Nope, no mana. He was tracking the pathing of Archmage for a while, and he sends the TC and headhunters to creep. For once, not the perfect decision making by Lynn. And all he got was 1.8 and the Gloves of Haste. 40 seeing that weakness, realizing that weakness, trying again, relentless as he oftentimes is. And that hurt. That hurt big time. That was 80 seconds? That 40 just won. His Sanctums are up. His Mountain King can level now 2 and he gets a big mana. Oh no. Oh, when it rains it pours. This is not a good outcome of the mid game. Early mid game, late early game, however you want to call it. Mountain King again? It's crazy. Again, no clap. On a map like this, Lynn goes into Stomp, no shockwave immediately. TC getting a lot of hits here, including Stormbolt, but has that potion, ideally wants to save it for later. And Mountain King is disengaging as well. 40 must know that Lynn's plan is an expansion at some point. He's still working on the Shaman and the Kodos and the level. Maybe he picked Bash before he saw that big mana potion. That would explain quite a bit. Lynn needs momentum. If he can steal item or creep, that would be gigantic. But he has a lot of XP here and a lot of fragile units. TC, maybe Stomp. Yep, gotta go for it. The Militia call by 40 is excellent. They arrive just as the fight starts. Go for the TC. Potion, yes. Potion, no. Trying to fight out. I'm not sure if that changes anything, but the cloak! Grande Cloak of Shadows. Heal scroll on Fortitude's side. We hide in the shadows once again. Lots of units falling, but it's mostly workers and footmen, I think. Kodo coming in, getting that. What is it? Mauler? Water Elemental? I didn't see what it is. Lynn fighting, getting casters. TC save was amazing. Didn't even see that inventory, but there's still so much sustain. There's still so much Stormbolt. There's still the big mana. There's still so many losses. Berserker, sorry. And all of a sudden it's all even again. But we got the double level 3, something that Fortitude doesn't have. And Lynn forced the big potion. Downside is he couldn't creep his natural. He can't expand anywhere. And 40 is checking this as well. Like, isn't there supposed to be something here? 120 leaves the game. Lol. Is it past his bedtime, maybe? Next fight. How long can Lynn stay in this with his limited mana? Mountain King trying to work his way towards level 3. This grunt's gonna give it to him. Maybe a deny?
Players' forces are under attack.
Nope, little oversight here. TC has a stomp as well, doesn't he? He does. But it feels like there's more losses on the inside. He gets a breaker, actually. Stumble on the Kodo, empty belly. Wolf's amazing focus fire on these breakers. Stomp on Archmage. Still more and more breakers are trickling in. The utility of Fortitude's army is certainly reduced, but look at the lack of forces for Lynn. He's basically playing with his heroes only. This dwarf is terrorizing the horde as Fortitude is terrorizing Lynn. No matter the strat, no matter the map, he is outperforming the best orc in the world for now. Gets another kill here. Stormbolt, close, 5 seconds. TC gotta be careful, but he has heal scroll and invul potion. Hard to recover. Very hard to recover. Again, Lynn chasing a bit too far, and he can't rely on an expo. He got 3 production buildings, he's pumping full, and he's hit 39. That's nothing. And 40 again. I got my sustain. I got my brilliance aura. Let's fight, bro. Why don't you want to fight? Are you scared? Trying to force a TP, trying to get the next storm. No invul dodge. Careful, TC. Careful, Lynn. Oh my god. Dies with the heal scroll, a cloak, and the invul. That was unnecessary, and this is possibly the game and the series and the tournament. It was not peak Lynn. Not at all. Solid fights. But on this level, in the top 3 of Warcraft, when it's all the gods against each other, very good is not enough. And 40 kind of schooled him, unfortunately. Dude, the aggressive play. The huge mistake, of course, allowing the Archmage and the 3 footmen to get into the base once again. That is unacceptable. Big mana potion helped, for sure. But I guess at that point, big damage was already done. 40's number 1. Clearly number 1. Right now. That was rough. That was rough for all the Lynn fans out there. So 40 now has won the past 3 series. Was happy. He has won that big final versus Lynn. He the best. He is just the best. And it'd be easy, and probably the call of most people, to fail at that push, to be stopped, and then just retreat and creep. But he finds a way, realizing that the TC isn't there, realizing that the headhunters aren't there. Let's just go again. I don't need level 3. Who needs level 3? If I'm not contested and I get the time, there you go. Lynn put up a good fight on Twisted. Also on Hammerfall. It felt like items were the ones that killed him. 3 heal scrolls on map 2. Game 1 was... Let's just forget about game 1, alright? Game 2, even fights. 3 heal scrolls though, way too much. Despite big mana potion and mana stone. Game 2... Yeah, that big mana potion certainly helped 40. But not saying it's because of that he lost. It was because of mispositioning. Yeah, that lodge cancel. Lodge cancel. Beastery cancel? Okay, I think he would have survived that. Both tier 2 buildings. Too much, too much, too much, too much. That ends the Don't Force Me Cup with the winner. That is Fortitude. So that was cool. What happened at WSB today? Tournament that we can't cast. Let's check this out. Ooh. Kaho defeats 120, 3-1. Lich first on springtime, huh? Interesting. Demon Hunter Naga, Demon Hunter Panda. Good for Kaho, man. Love that they play Shattered Exile, by the way. Moon is defeated by Sok 2 and 3. Warden on Tide Hunters, interesting. Good for Sok, who's currently in the lead there as well. Wouldn't have expected that. And then we get 1-0 in the lower bracket here too. Not bad. Not bad results. All right. What do we got? 430. 40 took 2 of Soen took 2 of a 40. He did. With Farseer TC against Archmage and Farseer TC against Archmage. Only one Pally Rifle. You crushed Infy yesterday, gonna do the same with Guzo. Hey, Grubby can hit me up anytime. I'm around. I just have a Fountain of Mana game at 1 PM tonight. Otherwise, I'm free. Otherwise, I'm free. Did they go for the finals? Yes. They didn't play the group stage match.
This guy is called Saul Aitman. I have his profile right here. He is almost 2,000 MMR on Warcraft 3 Champions. He has over 5,800 games, and his main is Pala Rifle. He
Oh, damn. Soul famous, man. Nice, 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 nice. Very nice. All right, let's talk about the Grubby tournament for a bit. I wanted to do this in the beginning of the stream. I don't think there's another show match coming up. I can refresh, but nope. Nope. Witty is playing one-on-one. What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, I don't see a mega spectacular game on the ladder right now. Cool to see a couple of people breaking 2K MMR though. Soul 8-Man, what a guy. For sure, for sure, for sure. Alright, let's do a YouTube video about the Blizzard tournament. The Blizzard tournament? No, the Grubby tournament. And the Blizzard sponsoring. Let's see. Holy shit, you're close to 10 years. Nice. That is nice. I mean, this is what's causing waves right now, huh? The streamer tournament. Basically, grubby rivals. Or only fang rivals. Let me load up some pages. What happened on June 6, 2021 in Warcraft 3? No effing clue. No clue at all. All right. I got the pages up that I want to show, I think. So Friday, January. These numbers are so odd. January 17. Why? Why are there so many viewers there? These numbers screwed. Maybe that was Tyler playing for the first time. Or maybe that was Tyler's... No, Tyler's FFA was before. Anyway. Yeah, you guys got strong opinions. I see. Well, let's put everything into perspective, huh? Let's put everything into perspective. Hey YouTube, we got gigantic news. Blizzard is throwing $10,000 at Grubby. Why is that? What's happening? And how do we like that? Well, I think there's probably only one answer. Grubby made a little video. He is organizing a tournament with his OnlyFans gang that is a guild of Warcraft, World of Warcraft streamers that also now found their way into Warcraft 3. It all started with Grubby and Tyler beefing a little bit, or actually it started with Tyler running some FFAs, then Grubby and Tyler for fun beefing a little bit. That led to a gigantic show match between Grubby and Tyler with 85,000 people watching at the same time. And then now the next step is Grubby doing a tournament, basically Grubby rivals for Warcraft 3 with people like Soda Poppin, with Tyler, of course. Also, Dota World Champion Dandy is one of the streamers. So, Grubby, what do you got to say about this tournament and what the heck is going on with Blizzard?
Organizing a Warcraft 3 invitational tournament with 8 enthusiastic newbie players. All will be training as hard as their time allows, and their practice journeys can be followed on Twitch, and that's exactly what I've been doing. Ever since my druid died, my level 60 beloved druid in World of Warcraft, I've been throwing myself at Warcraft 3 more, and I'm catching streams from all the 8 players that I invited to my Grubby Warcraft 3 invitational tournament. I'll be at the gym every day slaving away, getting huge gains while watching Warcraft 3 and scribbling notes on my pad. so that I can coach them better later, to make them the best possible Warcraft 3 players the world has ever seen. Perhaps I'm training my own replacement. By the way, it's very hard to control the urge to backseat. I now know what it's like for you guys, and I just want to...
If he's controlling his urge, and that's what we see, what's cooking in this, man? Grubby is backseating quite a lot, and he loves it.
Say you guys are the real heroes when you have patient, measured and accurate backseating. It's not easy to hold your mouth shut when you see streamers making mistakes, so I get it. Hopefully you won't throw these words back in my face next time I'm playing Elden Ring without spoilers and without backseating allowed. Anyways, a little bit of prelude and we'll talk more about the tournament. I'm going to be announcing the prize pool of the tournament as well, the date, the details and all that. But first, how did it get here? Recently, I had a Grubby versus Tyler 1 show match, and it actually shattered viewership records for me and maybe for others as well. I had 4.4k concurrent viewers on YouTube, on my Grubby streaming YouTube channel. And if you add that to the 34k maximum concurrent viewers that we had on Twitch, that comprised an over 38,000 concurrent viewership at the same time, which is actually...
That is only for Grubby, to put this in perspective. Plus the Tyler viewers, plus the other restreamers, like not even like we weren't even that big, but the other WoW players, right? Soda Poppin', Quinn was, I think, watching this as well. This led to 86,000 concurrent viewers. 86,000. And I can't remember that Warcraft ever had this many viewers on Twitch. It doesn't matter if it's a big tournament like the DreamHack $100,000 tournament that ESL and DreamHack ran, I think in collaboration with Blizzard after Reforge, nor the Blizzard Invitational that we did back in 2019 that had a good viewership of 22,000, but nowhere near these numbers. And this is without a single tweet, a single promotional act from Blizzard themselves. This is only Grubby and Tyler creating this buzz with friends of their guild. And that is so impressive. So impressive.
Actually what concurrent means. And it exceeded my previous records by a large margin of my WoW raid leader day, where I had like 25k plus viewers, or when Reforged first came out, where they had 25k-ish viewers as well. But how did it lead to this? How did this idea started? So I streamed since 2011, and I've always had a warm and supportive community ever since I started streaming. I've grinded hard on games like Warcraft 3, SC2, Heroes of the Storm, Age of Empires 4, Dota 2. There's been much variety in between as well, and I've fielded the occasional collaborations, but never like as of recently. In November 2024, everything changed in a way, and I broke out of my kind of isolated streamer sphere, where I say isolated, I am with you guys of the community, but I didn't have as many or as regular collaborations. And World of Warcraft is a great bridge builder for that. By discovering World of Warcraft in the 20th anniversary hardcore realm via the OnlyFans Season 2, organized by Soda Poppin' and Miskiv, I got to meet many new people and streamers along the way. The connections forged in that game have led to a mind expansion for content, and this has led me to finally organizing my first Warcraft 3 fully streamer invitational. The goal was to find 8 people that have barely touched Warcraft 3 in the last 15 years, and to pit them against each other in an 8-man tournament, or in this case, 6-man 2-woman tournament. All 8 people that were asked...
I think it was always a little bit of criticism within the scene that Grubby is not in touch with the current tournament scene, like he's not playing tournaments. And if you look at China or Asia, there's a lot of player-ran tournaments, right? Infy Fly TH, of course, with WAL. Then Fortitude is doing the Don't Force Me Cups, of course. WSB is partly Lawlight and the likes. Grubby never did that, but he was just doing his own thing. I don't think there's any reason to criticize. It would have been nice, of course, but did it harm him? Not really. And if he doesn't want it, and if he rather does his own thing, that's totally fine. It's actually surprising though that it took this long, and it's actually kind of nice that it's not just another Warcraft tournament, but something very different, because something very different is exactly what the scene needed.
Accepted the invitation, proving the appetite and enthusiasm for this golden gem of a game, Warcraft 3, even 23 years after its release. Which, it isn't that long ago when you consider it. The game is still going strong, and it's understandable because it's that good. Although RTS are not an easy genre to get into, everyone has been enjoying the trip. I've also made myself available to coaching all of them, sometimes multiple sessions. Some may need more than others. And that's also what I'll be busy with the coming days, the coming 1.5 weeks or so, leading up to the tournament, which will be on March 14th and 15th. We've expanded to a second day. So let's talk about the prize money. Initially, I wanted to make sure that there's going to be enough prize money, so I was going to put up some of my own prize money, but it turns out that that actually won't be necessary because Blizzard has noticed what we've been doing with the show match before and the tournament now, and they have graciously accepted my request for support and have bestowed $10,000 of prize money to go into the prize pool. So big thank you to Blizzard. It's gonna make things even more epic. I don't know what's cooler.
And that is the big one, guys. That's the big news. The tournament is super cool, and I don't think prize money would even be that necessary. It's a nice incentive. But Blizzard coming in and chipping in 10K is amazing. So, as so often in Warcraft, when something cool is happening, there's a lot of criticism in the community, right? Like, why are they throwing money at these streamers? They're already rich. They should put it, I don't know, towards the competitive scene, towards World 3 champions, whatever. But we'll talk about all that. To just briefly show, we have competitive Warcraft for a long time, and some of that was also Blizzard supported. The big one was in 2021 when we had the DreamHack $100,000 finals. That was late in 2021. And look at this peak viewership graph for Warcraft 3 in the past couple of weeks and years, actually. So this is, I think, the Reforged launch. No clue what happened here and here, but these were not tournaments. Maybe there was Soda streaming or something, but this has been the DreamHack times. This is the DreamHack final. I think. I'm pretty sure. This is the $100,000 tournament DreamHack final. And this is Grubby playing with the OnlyFans people. Compare this to this. It's not the same realm. It's not the same dimension. And this is 10 times the investment than this. Prize money alone. And for the big tournaments, they were not only putting up prize money, they were also paying the production. And that's way more expensive. Way more expensive. So my initial reaction on stream was also, oh really? For this? But I came to my senses real quick, and I think I had a very private reaction to this. Because I asked Blizzard as well when we did the first Rara Land, which obviously also viewership-wise, not the same ballpark. But I asked Blizzard for support. And they said, oh, well, financial support isn't possible. I asked, that was, I think, Wrath of the Lich King Classic launch around the time. And I didn't even get merch to raffle. And that was in the back of my mind. And paying hundreds of dollars every month to finance War 3 Champions. That was in the back of my mind. Paying thousands of dollars for the overlay that you have on our stream. That was in the back of my mind when I had the initial reaction. Do I understand it? Hells yeah, I do! It's amazing. It's the best thing that streaming Warcraft has ever had. Ever. By far. Not even close. This peak Warcraft viewership of all time, I think. We had ESL streams back in the day, in the 2000s, but nobody knows the viewership. And for Blizzard, why not? They show that they know what's going on. And 10K for them. 10K? Warcraft 3 costs $30, right? They have to sell 333 Warcraft 3s to get that money back somewhat. From 85,000 viewers, 300 people buying the game. Easy. I can totally understand that. It's a good thing that they do this. And hopefully they will do it again. So, as you know, we didn't get financial support for the Rara Land. But my friends of Being Esports, who run the LAN with us, they are now doing an Age of Empires tournament. And in Age of Empires, things are a lot different. Tournaments in Age of Empires get a lot of support by World's Edge. That's the company that's running things at the moment, and Microsoft in general. They get like 5-digit support for tournaments and more than 10K. Now that Activision Blizzard King is under the Microsoft umbrella, if we're incredibly hopeful, maybe this is not the last support we get. Maybe this is a way for Blizzard to open up and say, yo, if you do something cool and this has a reach, we're there to support you. And that would be amazing. Alongside ongoing support, of course. And if that's their way to also show the scene that they're there, and that is a thing now, that's cool. Maybe it's a one-time thing. And then it's also nice. Because this is a day and age right now where StarCraft 2 has no competitive circuit. StarCraft 2 has 0 funding. That is announced at like early March right now. And Warcraft 3 gets 10K. That's 10K more than a game that had like battle chest and where you can purchase co-op commanders and stuff. That is really good. And hopefully that support will lead to a continuation of these streamer wars. Maybe not the month after, but let's do this 2 times a year. Let's do these streamer tournaments 2 times a year. Get new attention. Get new eyes on the game. Do you know how crazy this is right now? Do you know how impactful this is right now to Warcraft 3 player base? Do you have any idea? This is the impact. 14,000 games a day. Records shattered. Melee has surpassed Direct Strike as the #1 game mode again. And it doesn't really matter if it's like, okay, of course it does matter how many people stay, but this game gets so much attention and we all benefit. Our channel benefits. Every smaller streamer, like a Soul 8man, for example, everyone benefits. Every community benefits. The gym community. Every tournament will benefit. There's more players. The ladder itself, the queue times, is benefiting. So instead of, I don't know if jealousy is the word, but being grumpy about this. Oh, Grubby has the connection. He gets the 10K. Hell no. Grubby deserves this because he is the reason for all this. He's the spark in all this fire that was currently that is currently being created. So hell yeah. It is good that he gets the support. And everyone should be grateful that his streamer tournament is getting this support. Could it be better? Hell yeah. Could we have another circuit? Hell yeah. But can we just be grateful for a bit? I understand a lot of people who are deeply involved in the scene. The War 3 Champions team, envy, not jealousy. Yeah, that's better. Yeah, that's better. From my perspective, putting in a lot of money over the years to keep things afloat. For sure. It is not envy though. I was like, could have done this earlier, guys. The War 3 Champions people who also pay a lot of their money and of course time to even establish War 3 Champions and keep it running. Every tournament organizer who put their own money in, etc., etc., etc. From their personal perspective, totally understandable. But we will all benefit from this. We are all benefiting from this. It's amazing. And if that's just the first out of hopefully many and a kickstart to the future, even better. Warcraft 3, before Grubby made his return to Warcraft and got the streamers to Warcraft, things were dire, guys. Player numbers, record low. Viewer numbers, record low. We had the situation where the Asian scene was going to KK and a lot of European and Western players were going to Battle.net because of queue times. And now, not only are these guys playing Warcraft, this is War 3 Champions on 85,000 screens at the same time. There's no better advertisement than that for this game. These streamers played on Battle.net for a day or two, and then they were fed up. So either it's just the advertisement for Warcraft 3, for War 3 Champions, that it's the better product, which is still crazy, but it is the better product. And these 84,000 people know, okay, this is the better platform. And it is also for noobs like me, or even lower. They have a player base there. The queue time, at the beginning is rough, but the queue times then will be amazing. The matchmaking is going to be amazing. And I don't have people in my games that draw a swastika with moonwells as we have on Battle.net. That is not happening. So either it's the advertisement for the platform War 3 Champions, which is freaking great, and Blizzard is cleaning up their Battle.net to make it competitive. Because let's be honest, guys, it's kind of funny that Blizzard is throwing $10,000 onto this game and we play on War 3 Champions. That is hilarious. So, any way you see it, it's a win for everyone. And this is great. They're back in touch. They're supporting financially for the first time in 5 years. They're supporting streamers. I think, by the way, advertisement for this tournament should be in-game, in the main menu, in the launcher. Put it everywhere. Put it on the socials. Blow this up. We got 84,000 without any advertisement by Blizzard. Amplify this. Multiply this. Do it, Blizzard. It doesn't cost a dime. And then we'll see. Then we'll see how far we can push this.
Good fun watching your videos. Go Moon. Go
Yo,
Lynn.
thank you.
Hashtag impeach Trump.
Thank you for the 20 euros. Oh, man. Yeah, and that's how it is. And to all the people who say, take the 10K and make a tournament. I say, again, no tournament has brought in the viewership, the attention, the buzz. We just got, it's the best example. We just got a $27,000 tournament from a Chinese sponsor with qualifiers around the world. No buzz at all. No buzz at all. And I think this is something that the scene has done wrong a lot. That's the viewership, by the way. We have to, and this is definitely criticism towards myself and my doing in the past couple of years. Gameplay is at best secondary. It's about personality. And you gotta put the people in front of a camera, in front of a microphone, no matter where they are and who they are. And if you like that everybody benefits from it. You want to be invested. People want to be invested. Bro, there's Warcraft people who are watching esports for 10 years and they've watched the best players in the world the entire time. And now they're cheering for Tyler 1 with 1000 MMR. And you know what? That is freaking awesome. Because as I say for a long time, Warcraft 3 is so great when players meet each other on even level. From 3k MMR to 1k MMR. And this tournament with that Grubby is showcasing right now is the perfect example of that. So, if you're on the forums, on the Discords, on the Reddits, think about if you really need to criticize this or if we should just be happy. If we should just be happy. And by the way, the majority is happy about this. No doubt about it. I saw this discussion earlier. There is, right now on the Reddit, 47 comments. Some of them are critical. But there is 260 upvotes. The people that are happy, they're quiet. And we appreciate that. And we appreciate all of it. Rising tide raises all ships. And I had a couple of personal feelings yesterday on the stream, and I feel bad for it. Because when you think about it for 5 minutes, this video, this is what the outcome should be. So, let's enjoy this. Let's not ruin this. Let's welcome the new players with open arms and teach them and educate them and show them the ropes. This is what we have to do as a community.
You are happy, we are also happy.
That's our task now. Grubby opened the door and people are streaming in. And now we have to welcome them as a community. Everywhere. On the Reddits, on the Discords, on the Twitch chats. This is our task now. That's our work. And I can't freaking wait for this tournament to kick off. I'll do my very, very best to bring you coverage. We have probably to postpone the Dolphin Warcraft Championship qualifier for a day. But whatever. This is the most important thing in Warcraft right now, and it's the best thing in Warcraft right now. And thanks for watching. That's my thoughts. Let me know in the comments if I'm right, or if I'm missing something, or if there's something stupid that I said, or if we should all be happy together. See ya. All right. I think that was fairly fine. I think I did get the point across. Watching your show match yesterday was awesome. Glad you enjoy it, man. And that's the best thing. You're a first-time chatter. I don't know if you're coming from Grubby or Ampy, but just so many new people. And there's so many people asking questions in the chat. That's so good. Because this community was pretty, what's it called? Saturated as well when it comes to like plays. Everything had to be top tier mega POG for them to get a, like for plays to get a simple reaction. Now there's players who haven't seen the invul dodges, who haven't seen mirror image disjointing a Stormbolt. And they POG and it's amazing. There's buzz. It feels good. It's kind of stupid, 10k for one tour instead of 5 tours with 2k. Whatever. You know what the best ideal thing would be? Damn, I wanted to put that into the video, but I forgot. The best thing would be, because the streamers are probably fairly well off, you gotta respect their grind for sure, especially like an Infy who's just grinding 30 hours in 2 days. This man is mental. But imagine Blizzard is sponsoring 10K and the streamers donated to War 3 Champions. That would be the dream, dude. That would be the dream. Directly tunnel it into the servers for a Warcraft 3 game that are not run by Blizzard. I would fucking love this. I would love this. Or any charity really would be great, right? I mean, the world could probably need more charity all around. But it would be freaking hilarious seen internally if they donated to War 3 Champions. Hell yeah. Katripot, yeah, thank you for the sub. X Trilty, thank you for the prime. Lugia, thank you for the bits. And of course, the big 20 euro dono by Anonym. Love it. Thanks for the speech. Well said, GG. Neo is honestly the world's biggest Grubby fanboy. People thought Grubby and I hate each other for some reason. Ampi did not enjoy the Banshees. My choice was between Banshees and Gargs. Do you think he would have appreciated Gargs? I don't think so. Price to charity of choice would be nice. I agree. I said this in a Dutch Discord too. God, I hate when I agree with Razor Warcraft 3. Any update on Dandy show match? Nope. Dandy is switching to human, I think. He would have hated Gargs more, right? He's a St. Pauli fan, that's what we do. Let's go. All I can see with Warcraft 3 become mainstream is pay-to-win loot boxes. Bro, are you delusional? If there's loot boxes with cosmetics, then whatever. You don't think how would you even introduce this? There's no effing way they can mod the game for pay-to-win loot boxes, bro. I was so annoyed when Grubby was playing WoW. Now I'm overloaded with streams I want to watch. It's great. It is great. It is fucking great. Neo's only hyped because he destroyed Amphi. Bro, if Dandy 2-0s me with Pally Rifle, I'll be sitting here smiling. I guarantee. Are you in the next OnlyFans? Grubby said I have to play WoW first. Dude, I was playing in front of 13K people yesterday. Me! I'm an idiot. I used to play Warcraft 18 years ago when I was 12. The nostalgia is crazy. Much love for you guys still supporting this. Yeah, it was awesome, man. It's awesome. Every creep drop is a chest. Bro. No effing way. They can't. Oh, hashtag our idiot. That's so sweet. Oh my god. Oh, that's the sweetest. They could code this if they wanted to. I'm sure. Dude, and we got the Muslim back. We got Diablo 3 Legend Al-Kaiser back. Of course. And we can finally show the world how awesome Warcraft is, a thing that we always knew. Yo, Max it out. Thank you for the merch purchase. You made a good choice, my dude. Logo hoodie, it's the best. Support Warcraft every day. Hell yeah. Have you been nervous playing in front of so many? Nah. Not at all. I mean, I was just here. I didn't even know that it's so many. Actually, seeing all these streamers and new players playing this game feels unreal. Me, a kid that loved to play against computers because of not having internet, love it. It's also amazing. In the first Warcraft tournament Grubby organized, Miskiff came to my channel, having 10 to 15 viewers on average, with his 20k viewers and asked to be coached. God damn, dude, that's awesome. Didn't even know. Yeah, and all the people that criticized Grubby, he's a WoW Andy now. I mean, a lot of people were memeing, right? I was memeing about it. He left us. He doesn't really love the game. Shove it up your asses. With all the new people watching, was probably the first time viewers thought Neo was good. Bro, people said, I watched the VOD, right? And someone said, I don't remember the name, oh my god, this guy has such great game sense. I was laughing so hard. When that's the thing I'm being criticized for the most here on this channel. Except my painted fingernails, which are obviously a problem for a lot of people. Maybe it was Grubby's plan all along. Dude, I would love to know how much of this was planned and how much is just pure coincidence. Game sense, sure, not the skill to back it up. Oh man. That was a good talk. And like, I said this in this year many times. We built a great community here that's very supportive, that we can always talk to. If there's bad apples, we sort them out. You're always posy here. It's really cool. Grubby was frustrated with himself not coming up with the idea, being inspired by Tyler, so I don't think it was planned. I never underestimate Grubby, dude. Never. Yo, Dr. Rai, thanks. Six months ago triggered it? You never know. You never know. I can see the future. Francis will win Dach Inferno. Not unlikely. Not unlikely at all. So I guess we go, yeah, we have 1 hour. And then I take a little break to get some food. And then we come back at like an hour later or something. Just have to get, I have to do some, I think it's salad time. And then we come back refreshed. But we need some games, man. We need some games. New player here, coming because of OnlyFans. Brute Wars survived past 15 years by embracing streaming personalities and not just competition tourney in case it wasn't talked about. Yeah, actually it wasn't. I don't know how Brute War is doing that, to be honest. But yeah, 1000%. 1000%. It was always a problem that we had few positive personalities willing to put out their face. In Korea. Ah, yeah, I don't know how that works. I heard this could be complete bullshit. It's what I heard, right? You hear things on the internet. Yeah. So they have like, I don't know if it's 2-on-2 events, but basic or a team event where a pro is coaching some influencers. Basically what Grubby is doing, but several pros with several teams. That must be crazy. Happy just needs a potato overlay for his face for views. That would be hilarious, man. SC1 going up in terms of player and tournaments is amazing. Yep, that's crazy. That's crazy. Do people play tournaments on Blizzard or something else? W3 Champions is where we play. This one. W3champions.com. Imagine everyone in Grubby's event would get their own coach. That would be insane, man. But yeah, there's very few streamers who do this. I could see Thedelius would be amazing. Armin would be amazing. Qbert would do amazing. Carson would be sick. Leon would do great. Yeah, I think if, and I really hope that's the case, but if there's a second edition, giving people a dedicated coach would be amazing. And then not only do you have your personal coach, but you also have like a weekly stint with Grubby, so he can then rate how well the coach did, and that would be sick. But you have to make sure it's not too sweaty. I mean, an Infy can play 30 hours in 2 days, but that's about it. Like, don't push too far. Can you spectate every ladder game on War 3 Champions, or do the players have to allow it? You can spectate every ladder game. For custom games, you can disable it. Happy isn't good with English? That's not true. Very good English. Happy wouldn't be a good coach, for example. No. Also, the personality of the streamers, of the coach and streamer have to match, right? Foggy coaching Dandy would be a dream. Exactly my thought. Foggy 1000% should coach Dandy. But yeah. I saw Kevin in Amphi's stream trying to help a bit. But I don't think Amphi is that much into coaching. He just tries to figure things out himself. Do we have any OnlyFangers games? dandy with the humans again, huh? Hello, Mr. Soul. Welcome, welcome. He told me that he wants more coaching. Oh, interesting. Guzo has been grinding. Any online source recommendations for learning how to play human well? The starting point, Sejumi, is... Oh, no, not that one. The starting point, Sejumi, is warcraft-gym.com. Looks like this. Warcraft-gym.com. And then you go to learn. And then you go to either Learning Center. There's a guide here. You can click human. And there's a lot of articles. That's really good. That is very helpful. They are a bit older, but it's totally fine. It doesn't really matter. And then you can also go to wc3.no. wc3.no looks like this. And here on the left-hand side, you can find build orders, for example. And then you can filter by human. And then you get a lot of build orders that... For example, the Pally rifle play that is very trendy right now. And then you have a build order right there that you can follow. I would probably start with Warcraft-Gym. And found it. Thank you. Nice. Grubby also has tutorials. We have tutorials on YouTube, if that's more for you. Grubby Bloody Beginner Guides is good. Yeah, the pages are really good. Those two are probably the starting points. And if you got the basis down for more specific questions, Gym Discord. Where did you say the builds were? Again, you can go to warcraft-gym.com. That is this page. And then the learn section. And did I put this to the side now? Yes. The builds are on wc3.no on the left-hand side. wc3.no. Could Grubby still compete if he puts in the time? Depends on what you call competing. I think Grubby is top 25 world without practice. Still. Right now. I tried to play it against an easy bot. I haven't touched Warcraft in 15 years, got owned hard. Learn a build order. So you get the first units and the hero out, and then just try and try and try. It's not an easy game to get into. It's not an easy game to get into. Links in the chat. Links in the chat. Grubby's guess was more conservative. Top 100, man. Pfft. Don't believe a word Grubby's saying. It's under the good faction and competitive. Yes. Very good. All races are competitive. Did Happy inspire you to play Undead? No, that was Mad Frog. What did I miss? Mr. Prenzelberg, how's it going? I just discussed. I was a reaction Andy. Mr. Dennis, I was a reaction Andy and reacted to Blizzard donating 10k to Grubby's tournament. And then we talked about why that's good. And then a lot of people said, where can I find guides? And then I said, here. And this is where we're at right now. And we might cast another game. Had my first big bike tour today. Fell asleep for 2 hours, lol. Is there, this is a little private between me and Jenny Prenzelberg. Is there another episode of the tier list whatever day planned? Where do you watch WSB? On Soup. Soup. It's on Wikipedia. Dandy and Guzu both grinding human. Do I even have the chance getting into competitive? Well, no tier list Tuesday tonight. We're going to a Kneipenkurs. Well, that's good because today is Wednesday. I mean, you can get into ladder. There's so many new players. Ladder is competitive, right? That's good to hear, Dennis. That's good to hear. Yeah, well, guys, what do you want to see? We can check the top players again real quick. Ooh, Death Note Hina. Are you casting StarCraft? No. I was forced to cast StarCraft when it came out, and I hated Wings of Liberty. I very much like to watch StarCraft now, though. Yes, there's never been a better time to get into the game. So either. Okay, I'm making a poll. I watched too much Soul 8 Man. I start singing. I shouldn't do this. New poll. What to watch? Death Note versus Hina Giku or Dandy versus Orc. Be quick. It's a quick poll. You got 1 minute. Forced by who? Well, I was at a radio station, online radio station called ESL Radio. We were casting Warcraft games. And ESL said, if you don't cast the ESL Open Cups, then you can't cast the Warcraft tournaments either. Like, okay, bro. This is a voluntary thing we do, huh? Cool. So is everyone playing with the mod that makes everything look better? I don't think so. Wow, Dandy, clearly the winner. When's your next match versus OnlyFans? You gotta ask Grubby. I told Grubby I'm always available. Dandy versus Lucas. W3 champions. Wednesday stream. This Dandy guy, do you even know who Dandy is? My bro Krabbesan. I was in attendance in Cologne at Gamescom when this Dandy guy won TI1. Don't you disrespect me again. I know my shit. The other chatter. Ah, I see. Okay, sorry, I take everything back. We're cool. We're good. We're good. Nah, man, I've been a freaking Navi stan for... Oh no, the Dandy game is not available anymore. Then we take Dandy vs Night Elf in 3 minutes. I would never, you're the king. Oh, a lot of people call themselves king these days, huh? Good if other people do it. Do you know anything about an upcoming potential Rara? Headache! No, I don't. I do not. I know that it gives me a lot of headache. That's what I know. It's very tricky to find a location. Very tricky. Watched Infy vs Neo. Well done. Possession for the win. I had to. But yeah, working on it. But the Being guys have an Age of Empires tournament in 11 days, I think. And that's in a location in Hamburg, and I'm going to check out that location. It's an expensive location, though. Very, 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 very expensive. Thank you, Losu. I miss me a little Giannis in my life. Oh, so sweet. Maybe we can find a concert somewhere. It's a shame that their production is too big, expensive for Melee. Love to work on something like that. Isn't that more of a problem that, you know, Melee Nintendo licenses and shit? Are you German? Yes, I am. Give this man your Prime subs. If it wasn't for him, War3 would be dead. This guy knows. This guy knows. What happened to the Dortmund location? Bankrupt. But maybe there's hope. We'll see. We're not giving up. Next week, Friday, there's a concert in Hamburg. Who's playing? Concert, Hamburg. Oh, that's... LOL, that's the grubby OnlyFans event. No chance I'm free. Don't tell me you like Zealand Adore.
$54 and going strong, less than 3.
Let's go! Link with the sub. Jetman Thread with the sub. Love it. No, not Take TV Bankrupt. We were at base camp. That's a lot of concerts next week. It's the Silverstein event I unfortunately can't go to. Jace. Don't know that guy. Well, it's time for a game. It's 1 hour of just chatting. But of course we can continue chatting. Oh shit, I didn't even tell you about the War3 Champions plans I have. I wanted to do that like yesterday afternoon. There's just so much going on. I love it. So vibrant, man. Oh, it's still on Lynn. This is not Lynn. Is overlay bugged? No, it's not. Alrighty! Dandy playing human. We watched the game yesterday. It's not Lucas either. Jesus, I'm such a horrible streamer. It's J-Ray C. Gotta remember that. J-Ray C. J-Ray. There we go! Just chatting streamer back to Warcraft. Hello mainstream. Those who are about to change. Yeah, Schradin. Watch out. I think he won Streamer of the Year. I'm not sure. I don't know. Could be someone else. I got no clue. Ooh, Dandy is not playing Pally Rifle anymore. That's interesting. He's opening Mountain King. That means he's probably not following a guide, but comes up with stuff himself. Uh-huh. So, for everybody who's not following, Dandy is part of Grubby's tournament. The OnlyFangs streamer tournament. He's been a Dota 2 world champion. The Dota 2 world champion. And he has played a few Warcraft tournaments 20-ish years ago, 25. So he got good mechanics. He's possibly the main favorite for the tournament. His Night Elf looked really solid. I saw his Pally Rifle yesterday. I think that was his third human game or so. So that's a bit unfair. But Pally Rifle looked like could need some work. Now he's going Mountain King. Very, very interesting, as it's not the norm at all. Maybe he saw Fortitude versus Colorful today and is inspired by that. But Danny definitely knows his shit, man. This is... Ooh, this is a rough camp for him. Going Clap first as well. Yeah, definitely an experimental phase. Usually Stormbolt first is the way to go if you go Mountain King. This camp is quite tricky because the blue dudes, the Nightcrawlers, they got poison. And they try to affect everything with their poison. And poison is guaranteed damage. You can't circumvent it. And that's a lot of damage. Couple of units lost there. Oh, maybe one peasant lost. Not the end of the world. But you see it on the Mountain King. This will probably require a shop, which is not ideal. He nerfed himself by switching to human. It does feel like that. You can circumvent it with anti-magic shell, but then it does damage to anti-magic shell. Yeah, 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 yeah. You know it all. So yeah, this is a new build, an experimental build on a relatively new unexplored map, Warhail. On the other side, J-Ray with Demon Hunter, with Immolation, solid creeping. Not teching just yet, but I think he's gathering resources for it. Amazing replenishment potion to get a bit of HP and mana back. Yeah, I think the usual creep route is this into this. That's also level 2. Wonder if J-Ray is biting off a bit more than he can chew. And if he knows how to manipulate creeps. So if you're in a situation like this, you can just issue an attack move towards one of your units. Then the creeps don't realize you're a threat anymore because you're not attacking them. And they stop attacking you. That's a bit easier than running out of range.
A player's forces are under attack.
Ooh, that's a tough camp. Yeah, you know what, guys? I was thinking about this. In Warcraft 3 with the creep camps, we got green, orange and red, right? I'd love there to be at least a 4th color, because orange can be very misleading. But he has a region scroll. He is microing his units away. And he's getting things done. That's nice. Even with the mercenary. Let's go. Murloc Bloodgill. And he ends up on level 3. We need a threat level for camps. Yeah, that would be nice, wouldn't it? Blue for easy camps and move green, orange, red +1. I don't think you can tinker with the color indicator anymore. I'd probably love like a lighter orange and a darker orange. All you gotta do is Let's get a Dark Ranger, level up to 6, possess the Wisp, build a Tree of Life, upgrade to Tree of Eternity, build a second Wisp, turns into an Engine of Wonders, buy the Anti-Magic Potion. Pretty simple, very likely to happen in a human game. That's right. Okay, Daddy, show me your micro, my dude. Clap and Immolation, big AoE damage on both sides. So far, Demon Hunter is owning. Dandy, of course, knows how much damage the Demon Hunter can do as he started out as a Night Elf player. Total level for creeps would also be fine. I mean, if you're in front of it, you can put 1 and 1 together. But that was a solid fight, solid even fight as well. But J-Ray has a follow-up prepared. He's still tier 1 though. Oh, he's waiting for the tech. There we go. Brown and orange are the same color. So you shouldn't assume gender online, right? But you are 1000% male. I sympathize with there's only 5 different colors. Same for me, man. Same for me. Oh, J-Ray went 1-1-1 for evasion. Yes. Some people said that it's a very League of Legends thing to go for 1-1-1 instead of... But that's very different in Warcraft, right? So you always have to go for a level 2 spell as fast as you can because it offers such a power spike to you. So far, J-Ray is doing well in these fights. Usually Naga a tempo hero.
A player's forces are under
But he
attack.
was forced into fighting early, then losing another. In LoL, it's always 1-1-1. Oh, thanks. Yeah, I have no clue about League of Legends. So, everything I say about League of Legends is hearsay. I know their production is great. I know they had Imagine Dragons for a song. That's what I know about League of Legends. Is there any hero in Warcraft 3 where 1-1-1 is the norm? You could argue Blade Master versus Night Elf if the opponent has a Keeper of the Grove. Otherwise, no. I don't know. Spells are not a huge impact like in Warcraft. They're much more spammy. That's what I really hated about Heroes of the Storm when I played it the first time in beta. I don't know if it's still the case. It's like, I just spam this? That's boring. Ooh, Panda follow-up. Damn, Dandy. That is a very interesting choice, but he's doubling down on AoE, and I really like, and this is something that Infy is doing as well, not just straight up follow guides. Experiment. Figure things out. What works? Where is the synergy? Why is this working with that? Oh. Little does Dandy... Okay, this is... It's kind of interesting, right? This setup. Because Mountain King and Panda, very strong heroes by themselves. Big area of effect damage. One could say, well, then just play Dryads. They are not affected by spells. Well, then there's Rifles, though. And Rifles annihilate Dryads. Because of what piercing damage is doing to unarmored units. I wonder how much experience J-Rays has. Because if he's going Mountain Giants now, that's crazy good. Grubby seems to enjoy Heroes of the Storm, but I'm not Grubby. Otherwise, I'd now be gardening in my beautiful home. Good surround, good swap of rifles. There by Dandy, wouldn't expect that. Yeah, this is... all these players, like, it doesn't matter if they're coming from Dota or World of Warcraft or wherever. In some niche elements of the game, they're so freaking good. I played Ampi yesterday, World of Warcraft player, and his skill rotations are insane. It's so good. He's never missing a cooldown ever. He never mismanages mana ever. But then there's other aspects like creep speed and maybe macro. And of course game knowledge. That's not up to speed yet. Well, Dandy played in a local Warcraft 3 tournament. I played in a local darts tournament. That doesn't make me mini Michael van Gerven. Would be funny though. But yeah, he did play Warcraft before. Okay, Rifles versus Dryads. He did fall into the Dryad. Tap the Stormbolt. Sick. Follow up. Breath. Nice usage of the potion right there. Hero focus continues. God damn. This is a fierce fight between the two. Dandy, of course, with spells and items. He should have the advantage. Gets the potion done. And boom, baby. Knock him out. And the rifles did the job. I think J-Rays with Mountain Giants has a wonderful shot of winning. But like that, with the Stormbolt and nice Panda Breaths, sweet. Imagine he's pairing that Mountain King with like a Blood Mage or even an Archmage. And J-Ray is also mana burn. I think he is underestimating mana burn. The weapon skins are so cool! Exclamation mark Kenshin! Yeah, Rifles should destroy the Dryads, and Panda Mountain King should destroy Archers. Ooh, nice, Dandy. I like that. Win a fight, build an expo. Yep. That's how you do it. This tournament will test everybody's backseat gaming levels so hard. I think, from what I've seen, the scene is doing very well in offering help, but not being annoying shit-talking backseaters. My opinion. Tyler's chat is literally 30,000 people shouting 50-50 good bad advice. Haha! Yeah, but I mean, that's an interesting position here. I mean, it's Tyler's chat, right? It's like you have to make a gigantic effort to stand out in Tyler's chat. I was watching Guzo yesterday and I really like that he's also expanding. Yeah, I saw a Pally rifle game of Guzo and his rifle micro looked really good. Haven't seen him play the past 3 days though. Ooh, Solid defensive setup. Still building archers. I don't... Oh, it's marksmanship. Okay, that's not too shabby. Dandy staying at 50 as well. Very economic. J-Rays don't have master upgrade yet. That's a bit of a shame, but he can cast Reju because Dandy has no spellbreakers or priest. That's a bit of an issue. Dandy can still lose this. The panda's falling. Demon Hunter did a lot of damage alongside the Fork Lightning. Yeah, you have to... Or you should prepare in a situation like Dandy is right now. You should prepare for bears to come. And then spellbreakers are probably the best thing. But it seems like he's working on it now. He says, oh, that spell thingy there that's surrounding the Demon Hunter, that's probably very good. I gotta take it away. And with spellbreakers, you can steal it for yourself.
A player's forces are under attack.
Well, we have an Invo Potion, we have heal scrolls, we have more pots available. Also lots of gold. Maybe J-Rays is pushing a bit too far. This was a lot of time for new units. Oh, J-Rays also winning a fight expanding. Not bad. You can steal immolation. No, I'm talking rejuvenation. That's a spell of a bear
Under siege.
that is healing over time. Immolation, rejuvenation, kind of similar. Where can I find an overview over the participants? wc3.no has an event page. It takes a little while to load. There it is. Pretty sure it's also on Liquipedia. Expo coming up. Expo might go down. What ranks are the dudes? They probably started this week. And Dandy does have spellbreakers. He knows his shit. He knows his shit. That's gonna be very good. But it's 4 bears now. If he morphs them all... Oh, he only morphed 2. That's a bit of an oversight. Mountain King has no mana anymore and no bash. That's a bit of a problem. Next Breath of Fire could... Oh! He all of a sudden got the mana with the potion. I didn't even see it. Yeah, obviously as a Dota player, your strength is hero focus. Panda, Troubled City, but uses the TP, kills the 4th bear as well. And all of a sudden, Dandy's on top again with good strategic sense for the game. He didn't make use of tier 3 yet, but he's building priests for healing and inner fire. That's the right thing to do. But he did prioritize spellbreakers though to get rid of that rejuvenation, which is also very good. And then he puts inner fire soon with a couple more priests and the upgrade on rifles to make them even stronger than they already are. Real Dandy, Dandy from Dota, exactly that Dandy. Yeah, it feels like J-Ray is newer to the game. It's not horrible what he's doing though. From all these guys, Danny looks like the most likely to win. Not sure. It's only 9 days. And he's experimenting a lot with like new races and stuff. Infy is grinding 15 hours a day with one race. Guzu as well, I think. Not 15 hours, but... Oh, that clap! And level 6. Look at him go. At this stage, it's too much. And then he takes it home. Boom, boom, boom. Struggling a little bit. But good adjustments. Really good. This will carry him far, I think. The game sense. And knowledge for transitions. And how to get out when you're a bit countered. And then knowing what to do. That's really good. Never get bears? Nah. That's wrong. Bears are standard. Neo beat Infy, so if Infy really wins, Neo's the best. I mean, obviously. Obviously. Single hunt looked like a campaign unit. You get gifting at the beginning of a mission. Like, what's the purpose? But girl, you're fighting dwarves with rifles. Yeah. So, want to check out Guzu? He played Sylor. That's interesting. Is there more Sylors? Is there any gym Discord representative around? Baron! Can we get Mr. Baron here, please? Mr. Baron. Sharky. Is Sylor nipple twist? That's so weird to people who are not on gym. Is Sylor 12? Is that nipple twist? Yes? Let's watch it then. Versus Guzu. Isn't he? I thought nipple twist is better. But seems like nipple twist is only good at Marvel Rivals. Anyway. Oh no, it's not available anymore. Dude, there's so much activity that Flow TV slots are getting rare again. I don't want to watch the Human Mirror, to be honest. I want to watch one more game, though. Maybe we have a high MMR game? Oh, ich bin cool versus Hina. Of course, that's perfect. That's perfect. That's a quick one. Ich bin cool versus Hina Giku. We'll be back in like an hour. Or maybe an hour and a half. Wow, is that 1,500 viewers? That's freaking awesome. Okay, two of our favorite high-level ladder players. We got Hina Giku from Denmark, who is an outstanding Night Elf player. 2300 MMR, one of the best on the server. And I'm a big fan. Facing Ik Ben Cool, super old school human player from the Netherlands, who is just freaking wild. Whenever you see an Ik Ben Cool game, A, click on it. B, expect weird things to happen that usually won't happen in the game. This is what I want to see. in this ladder game, and that's gonna be the last one for this afternoon session. And then I take a little bit of a break, and then we're back at 7:30. Hinagiku's really good. That's right. Warcraft 3 making a resurgent. It is an amazing time to be a Warcraft fan. If just 5% of the players stick around, that's amazing. Is your MMR attached to your race? Yes.
A player's forces are under attack.
You have one MMR for one race. What's happening later? Also War 3 Champions games.
Town is under siege.
So we opened Demon Hunter Archmage. Yeah, we're gonna follow what's on the ladder. We're gonna make a nice mix of OnlyFans people and high-level plays. And maybe you guys. If you want to be casted. Centro, thank you for the 26. I don't really think about Warcraft 4, man.
Player's forces are under attack.
You know what kind of, like, this would probably be a $200 million investment, if not more. Probably more. Probably a lot more. So I don't think, because the game is hyped for a couple of weeks and gets 85,000 viewers, they start this. I just don't think about it. If that happens one day, super cool, but I don't get my hopes up. I'm looking forward to Tempest Rising a lot, but not for multiplayer, rather single player. Ooh, Mr. Cool with the lumber mill already. I like. This is not looking too great
Forces are under attack.
for our Dutch friend so far. Double claw on the demon. Really good. It's kind of surprising how positive the new viewer base has been.
A player's forces are under attack.
I think so too. I think it also helps a lot that Warcraft 3 is very, very, very different from any other RTS. There's no other RTS like Warcraft. Nothing comes close. The fact that you only have 10 units instead of 100. That it's 2 bases instead of 5. Inagiku is tearing him a new one, eh? Still Clinton to that expo. Is it worth to power build with human? It costs more resources. Absolutely worth it. Almost always. With 5 units is, I think, ideal. Everything above 5 is probably too expensive. Like 2 or 3 is still alright, but probably doesn't justify the cost. Oh, sorry, I misspoke. More than 5 doesn't accelerate it enough to justify the cost. 5 is the magic number. But if you really need this building, you can use 6 as well, as you can see. I kind of wish StarCraft 2 was more like Warcraft. Lore in StarCraft is cool, but no heroes and all macro. Yeah. Same for me. Same for me. I like watching it though. It's very interesting to watch as an esport. I started playing one-on-one seriously about 1 month ago, and I'm so shocked about the change in the lower MMR ranges. It's such a great time to start playing Warcraft. Isn't it lovely? Okay, thanks. So I power build Expo as human to get workers faster. It's mostly about income. Yeah. You're totally right. That's a game. If the town hall is finished, you can get 2 workers in 1 production round, right? That is super helpful. And if you do that, you can tech faster, because if you expand, lumber is oftentimes kneecapping you, and your tech will be later, so you're always trying to catch up. And if you have a lot of workers fast, that will certainly help you. Fall Angel 4, thank you for the prime. Phalange? Fall Angel? Fall Angel? Sorry for butchering your name. My pleasure, mate. Falafel? We try. Thanks for casting. But my human versus elf is very weak. I think Hinagiku is just a freaking monster, dude. I played my game with Nostrokar. Oh yeah, is there any Fountain of Mana games? Fountain of Mana is a community league that's really cool. I will be playing tonight at 1. I have a game there. I would have loved to see that game between Echo and Northrokar. I don't think there's anything today. We'll see. How do I activate Reforged skins in War 3 Champions? Unfortunately, that doesn't work. But if you are asking about the skins that I use, it's !Kenshin. Next time I'll play him in playoffs. Nice. Yeah, that's awesome. I getcha. Alright, guys. It's time for a food break that, unlike any other streamer, I did not prepare. I have to get some salad done. And then I'll be back at 7:30 with more ladder games and maybe some community league games. Crota, let's go, dude. Keeping
WC3 going.
Let's go. Thank you. Glad to see you still following and still casting. How long is 7:30 for you? 1 hour, 30 minutes. Yeah, so in 90 minutes I'll be back. So what's the Warcraft category saying? Kuzumani Witty. I'm gonna rate you over to Dandy then. And of course, there's lots of other people streaming as well. But yeah, just maybe you can poke him. The HD model pack is for War 3 Champions 2. Yes, works everywhere. I'm gonna rate you to Dandy. You can poke him that he should poke Grubby about a show match between me and him. I don't want to force anything though. I don't want to force anything. I offered my availability, but I think, like, from what I've seen, Dandy is a pretty jolly guy. And he probably deserves it. So have fun with Dandy. I'm back in 90 minutes. Check out backtowarcraft.com/support for all the ways to support us. Also in the description. And follow us everywhere. Here on Twitch, on YouTube, Facebook, Twitter, Instagram, Blue Sky, TikTok, everywhere. So take care, everybody. See you in 90 minutes.
In the moment when the world went by, but everything's alright. We don't give a damn this time. My daddy was a gambling man with no strategy. Who gives a shit about him anymore? Guess we never really settled the score. Half the town screaming out in vain, the other half is fake, but everybody's singing along. It's okay, we'll all soon be gone. Hey.